Yo, what's going on, chat? We got the DooD stream, the return of the DooD stream today. Oh, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what wacky decks y'all have come up with. If you want to submit a deck for the DooD stream, then go ahead, go over to the Discord, and then use the channels in the Discord. DooD stream is for Twitch subs and YouTube members. If you're either of those and you have your Discord linked to YouTube or Twitch, you'll get access to the right channels. And yeah, is Drago DooD or real? I don't think it's DooD enough. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. Let me say for sure. Yeah, I'll say it's close. How's the DooD stream work? DooD stream is X out of Discord stream where I let the Twitch subs or YouTube members put non-meta decks, submit non-meta decks for me to play with, and then the person who gets the highest win streak at the end of the month wins a prize. And this month's prize is going to be a Twilight Masquerade booster box. What's your opinion on Frafrig, EX11, and Guardy? Terrible, bad, don't do it. I can't submit a list currently. Well, what is the reason you can't submit a list? Arceus Grand. Your sub is your Discord linked to your Twitch. If Discord's linked to your Twitch, sometimes it takes a little while for you to get the Discord link to the Twitch. But if you got all that sorted, then you should be good. I can't type in the box. Have you tried? We just gotta click on it. I feel like you're trolling me. Just click on the box and then type. Just click in the box and then click Control V or paste and then submit deck list. You should be good. I tried that. But you gotta be troll. You have to have like caps lock on or something. Or what's the other one called? Not caps lock, but roll lock or something. That's definitely a UN thing because I just tried and I can do it. It's on your end. It's on your end. I don't know what it is on your end, Arceus Grand, but it's on your end. What's up, Sizzle? Dude, I feel like do you play our deck or how it works? Yeah, I play the deck. So I let the Twitch subs, YouTube members submit decks, and I play with the decks one time around. I don't change anything with the deck, and we see what deck can get the highest win streak in the month. Sticky He's, yeah, something. I don't know if my deck is too close to meta. You'll know when I come up to it and be like, nah, this deck is not, this deck is too meta. Can't even second embrace the, Raffarig. Well, you would theoretically could just like attach to it 3 times and just win the game with it, but it's not worth it. Just like 2 dead cards in an already favorable matchup. Rat Pack tier 1. Whatever I just said, Rave. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, that's yeah. If you're one of those, then yes. Are you one of those? Chat. Yes. You appreciate 29 months there. That damn Adam. And submit. Why can't you submit, Runin? You gotta tell me what the problem is so I can help. I can't help if you don't tell me the problem. Are we reviewing the footage like you said? What footage? Oh, for the footage of Noah? That's only if someone wants to come on and like try and prove to me that that Noah's stacking. Otherwise, no. I swear I'm going crazy though. Maybe I'll look at it one more time with chat. Maybe y'all can point something out that I'm missing. I had this problem too. I removed the info Pokemon Trainer energy. If you export from what's it called? It should just work. If you export from PTCG Live, unless something changed with that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, it worked. I export it. You just export from PTCG Live. Export from PTCG Live. Paste it. Click submit. I just did it. It just worked. You missed the part where he said it's cheating time into the headset. Yeah, then you released the audio. We only have the gameplay footage. Could you tell us about how you're preparing for Worlds? Do you have any schedule? Nope. Times for testing? Nope. Next you want to try and how? Nope. I'm not doing anything special for testing for Worlds. I'm not doing anything special testing for Worlds as of right now, or don't have any plans to. What does DooD stand for? Deck set of Discord, because I let Rat Pack submit decks into the Discord that I then play with. Where's the first regional gonna be for the new season? I have a good one for this. Pawnee, Indiana. He suddenly riffled completely different than earlier in the game. Yeah, but just because he shuffles, all right. So him shuffling different could be a suspicion, but some people just shuffle different sometimes, right? Probably. No one shuffles the exact same way every single time. Some people riffle, some people mash, some people do both. So that would be, I would agree that is suspicious. But when you just watch the actual scenario, you can't track the stamp. That's the important part. It's like, okay, all these things are like him missing the cut, mash, a little suspicious. Him fiddling with the unfair stamp, a little suspicious. Follow-up shuffles from there, in my opinion, aren't very suspicious at all. But when you actually watch the whole clip, it's like, oh, I mean, I can't track the stamp. I don't know how anyone could. When Noah misses the mash once and then twice, it's him debating in his head whether he wants to cheat or not. You can say he is nervous, but yeah, he is nervous because the thought of cheating is running through his head. If you see his actions before this, he is cheerfully chatting. It seems like having a fun time. I highly doubt a high skilled. I put this in parentheses because if he's doing this on stream, just imagine if he's doing it off stream. I highly doubt a high skilled. Wait, a high skilled what? Put this in parentheses because if he's going it on stream, I highly doubt a high skilled. Yeah, but I've missed mash shuffles, so then am I cheating? I highly doubt a high skilled player which would neglect his winnings or at the bare minimum put an asterisk by them. But in the eyes of the extreme spirit of the game players such as myself, it would cancel them out, would miss that badly, not once but twice. Furthermore, if you see it in real time, you see the hesitation because he is contemplating whether to do it or not. You can even see that he misses a third time but forces the mash anyways. I don't know about that. I mean, you can't say for sure, but I know like missing a mash is a thing because I've done it before. Like it's happened to me before. But I don't know if we're trying to mind read people for sure on that. I think I'm being like a hypocrite there myself, but my takeaway is just that when I watch him shuffle, I can't track the unfair stamp. Another key thing we have to notice is that Noah has Radiant Greninja, Kirlia, and an Iono in his hand. I've stopped the video on the frame that you can see that Noah has Iono in it. You can see the sleeve of the Iono's illustration. Sorry if you can't blow it up to see, but the Iono is towards the bottom of his hand. It's like the third or so card before. We can't see what anymore if there are any left. Well, but why does the Iono matter? Why does the Iono matter? Is there a way to see the order of the DooD submissions? I don't want to miss mine, but not sure how far down I am. You are the first one, Jake. So he knows he can get to the top 8 cards with just these alone. So he doesn't need to know exactly where the unfair stamp or super rod are. He just needs to know they are near the top. The thing that I also find suspicious is that the super rod near the top, I believe 5th card before the shuffle, as he's deck searching with Ultra Ball and gets pushed to the top after the shuffle. And if you continue the clip, you can see that no one needed that super rod. I mean, the super rod was nice, but like, but that's just being like anecdotal. The question is, can you track the unfair stamp? And do you think Noah was tracking the unfair stamp? It's not like, yeah, I mean, the super rod was maybe nice for him. I actually didn't watch the rest of the game, so I don't know if the super rod was nice for him or not. It's just like, I only care about, can I track the unfair stamp? That's all I care about, because I know that's what Noah wants. That's what Noah's trying to draw into. And I don't think, I can't track the unfair stamp. I don't think he could either. I'm gonna watch the clip one last time to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Dude, the funniest thing out of all of this though is like, it's so funny. You can't track exactly where it is, but as I said, as long as he gets it in the top 8 cards, he can get to it. Well, yeah, sure, but then couldn't you like so easily call out so many situations being like potentially cheating based on shuffling if that's like all you're like building towards? Like, I mean, as long as if they shuffle their deck in a way that maybe puts this card in the top half of their deck, and then they can see theoretically half the cards in the half of their deck, like, I don't know. Third day in a row of Noah's clip, sheesh, and let's go. Dude, the funniest part about all this though is like, all right, I'm open to being wrong. That's why I was like, I'm open to the idea of like someone coming on the stream like right now and like me and them going through his clip and them explaining to me how the stamp is constantly being tracked through his shuffle. And I'm fine with being wrong, but I'm fine with being wrong. I just don't think I am. I think I'm right. I'm just being honest. But the amount of people that are like, think I'm being like bad faith or disingenuous is like crazy. People think there's like some secret top player or like elite player ring that is trying to keep like cheaters in the game. Like, it's crazy. Like cheaters protecting cheaters kind of thing. I'm like, bro, I just think he's right and you can think he's wrong, and I'm open to being wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. If I'm wrong on this and like someone can prove to me that the way he shuffles is stacking, then I'm like, oh, okay, okay, I'm fine with that. But like when I watch the video, it doesn't look like there's any stacking going on at all. So I just don't think he's stacking, and I don't think it's like that hard to see that he's not stacking. And then like this conspiracy level people come out and it's like crazy, bro. I'm like, bro, I just think he's not cheating. Like, apparently there's so much more to do with it, apparently, the whole time. I didn't even know about any of these things, but apparently I'm protecting top players and cheaters, and that is my goal here. I listened to yesterday's stream today and I disagree with some points with the person said about best of 2. The biggest flaw in Lorcana's best of 2 is the point system for winning 2-0, which makes going 2-0 too broken. Also, they played 45 minutes, which is not enough. Those are decent points for sure, Benji. Decent points. But 45 minutes would be enough in Pokemon though, right? Like, if we had 45-minute best of 2, that should be good, right? Or would you want still 50 minutes? But yeah, Chris Kobe, I'm fine with having you on if you want to come on, and we can talk about it. We can go through the clip, and you can try and point out your take. I'm down. Like I said, I'm okay with being wrong. I just think I'm right, or what I think I'm right about is that he didn't cheat. I don't care about being wrong. It's just from what I've seen, the evidence I've looked at. Chris, just add me on Discord and send me a message. My Discord is just AzulGG, Chris. Just add me and send me a message. What did Chip say about this whole thing? He doesn't believe that Noah was stacking there. And we can take a look at the clip right now. Dude, I'm down for this, bro. I'm down to have these kind of... I enjoy this. I enjoy this conversation, personally. I like playing Pokemon too, but... I would still offer best of 1 every round. It makes more sense. I think I agree with you, James. I think that does make more sense to just play best of 1. You'd have to like... I don't even know how you'd have to do it. I just don't know, to be honest. No, Lorcana game is about the same time as a Pokemon game in the current... There's more control now. 45 is still enough to finish 2 games, but no one does because it doesn't make any sense, right? The problem with best of 2 is you can't eliminate a game from counting. That's the biggest advantage of best out of 3. Only 2 of 3 of the games have to count, whereas with best of 1 or best of 2, every game counts. Can someone cheat while I think he didn't and still lose 2-0? Yes, you can cheat and still lose 2-0. Dude, it's like the people saying this is why everyone needs to cut. Like, oh my god. Dude, the worst, my favorite bad take whenever like cheating or stacking comes up is people like, oh, this is why you should always cut people's decks, and this is why everyone should cut everyone's deck. It's like, bro, shut up. Your take, that doesn't matter. And doesn't like forward the conversation. It's not a solution. It doesn't matter. We still want cheaters to get caught, and we want people who don't cheat to not get punished for doing something they didn't do. Like, like, dude, oh my gosh. I'm at my wit's end with that response. So why they should? Oh, if Henry had just cut the deck there, it's like, bro, you can't. You're not real. You're not a real person. You're an AI bot. Get out of my replies, please. I don't believe in if he had just cut the deckers. Is his opponent more or less absolved to some degree at this point? It doesn't matter. Well, no, I mean, but that's not a good take either, Cube. It's like, oh, well, his opponent said he didn't cheat, so he didn't cheat. That's not good either, right? Is this now a drama stream? It's always a drama stream, Adam. No, we're gonna play some Pokemon eventually. Yeah, just because like that's also a bad take as well. Like if Henry says, I don't think Noah cheated, that's not good enough. Like we have evidence, we review the evidence, and then we go off what we think the evidence tells us. It doesn't matter what at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter what Henry confirming that Noah offered the cut is some form of evidence we can utilize as well. But like whether or not Henry says he cheated or didn't cheat shouldn't like affect how we view the evidence. You know what I'm saying? We still want to be objective around the evidence. I got a slow play penalty without any prior warning in the middle of a match at Orlando Regionals, and my opponent was playing Lost Box and even more confused than me. Well, you got to state your case. You got to fight your... You got to stick up for yourself, whatever. Ban shuffling. I'm down, Nico, to be honest. AzulGG on Discord? Yeah, Chris. AzulGG. Let me pull up the clip. Let me pull up that clipperoo. Did you send me a message or you send me a friend request, Chris? And what is your name on there so I can add you? Okay, so this is the this is the part that I personally can't get past. I don't know how anyone can like argue against. Where are we at? Oh, right here, or like right here. So I just want to watch this again myself to like make sure I'm not crazy. So right here, when Noah goes into... Wait, when did he riffle? Am I trolling? When does the riffle happen? Oh, it happens after a mash. Okay. So this mash here takes cards from the bottom of the deck, puts it in the middle. Okay, top card doesn't change. We'd have to go back to look at the other top card. And then the riffle happens. We're still talking about this? Yo, what's up, Slap? I knew you wanted to talk about this today, so that's why I brought it. I kept it around. All right, now this right here. This is like, how can you explain this? Right here. Takes cards from the middle of the deck, throws some on top, mashes the rest into the middle. Then middle of the deck, throw some on top, some mash into the middle of the deck. From the middle, mash, throw on top, throw on top. So the top card of the deck right now is from the bottom half of a stack taken from the middle of the deck. Like, how are we tracking a stamp through that? Show him shuffling earlier in the game. The earlier doesn't matter if you can't track it at this point. Like, you could think that the earlier stuff looks suspicious, but at this point, if you can't track it, I'm not sure, but I feel like the top card didn't change. Wait, are you trolling me, Nico? Go again. We'll go one more time. All right, there. From the bottom to the middle, mash. Then we riffle. Top card doesn't change either time here. Fine. Okay, and then from the middle to the top. From the middle, takes from the middle. Hang on. So then it becomes take from middle, throw from the middle on top, and then mash the other half into the deck. And then take from middle, throw on top, mash into the middle, and then take from middle, throw on top, throw on top. This is why you always cut their deck every time. I'm just gonna time. I can't do. All right. If anyone else mentions this is why you always cut their deck, you're just getting timed out. You're just getting timed. I can't handle that response anymore. Okay, now he threw some on top, but he threw some on top 2 times or 3 times. Nico, 3 times it was thrown on top. Actually, 4 times if you count the double throw. Henry probably has guilt trip for not cutting his deck. What do you mean? Going off vibes? Vibes locked in. How's the top 2 cards are exactly the same? They aren't. The top 2 cards aren't exactly the same. The top 2 cards after the search was Enhanced Hammer, then Unfair Stamp. And then once Greninja was used, Noah drew Super Rod, Unfair Stamp. Also, if the deck was sufficiently randomized, it is possible that the top 2 cards are the exact top 2 cards. Sure, it would be kind of suspicious. Like, that feels a little bit off for the top 2 cards to have not changed. But if a deck is sufficiently randomized, the deck could be in the exact same order. You could take a deck of cards, 10 cards. It could all be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You could sufficiently randomize them, and they could still be in the order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It doesn't mean it wasn't sufficiently randomized. Did Henry cut every time prior to this? No, I don't think so. I think Henry was tapping a lot. Again on this, bro, we're always running it back up. Does this mean Henry cheated? You appreciate the 26 months there, Dan fan. Oh, Chris, what is your okay, I see the message now. Accept DM. Alright. Your friend goes accept. Alright. Chris wants I did leave the floor open for some people to call in and then discuss this if they wanted to. So I'm gonna call Chris in here and we're gonna go through it. See if he has anything to enlighten us as to. I only want to talk to people who actually like think Noah cheated, because I already don't think Noah cheated. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
How's it going?
Pretty good, how are you?
Doing all right? Okay. All right. So I'm going to share my screen with you so you can see not through the stream, and we're on the same page here. Let me see. Which one is it? All right. Can you see everything fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to blow it up in a sec. Here we go.
All right. So you tell me where you want to start. And have you watched the clip fully before?
I've fully analyzed it. I've taken like times of how long he shuffled before, right before the Ultra Ball he did this, and then like a time afterwards. So I put, like I said, I posted a comment on your YouTube video about 4 paragraphs long, analyzing and breaking down each one of my points.
Okay. So
so one second, the music's kind of loud, your background music.
Oh, hang on, I can pause that real fast. Okay. You good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. What the fuck did Azul call in? Yo, what's up, Tate? So to start off with, I want you to track the Unfair Stamp for me, because I can't track it. I don't see how anyone could track it, so I'm gonna have you track it for me to see if you can track it. Because if you can't track it, would you agree that if you can't track the Unfair Stamp, you wouldn't be able to confidently call, say, Noah stacking, right? You need proof, right? Like if someone thinks Noah's stacking, they should be able to watch this video and track it themselves. Because if they can't track it, how could you know Noah's tracking it, right? Is that fair?
Yes, that's fair. My only theory to that, it's if you want to like prove this a little bit, and obviously we can't with how the game is going on, is like you change a sleeve in your deck and you put it, you know, on top or second or third, whatever, and then you do these kind of shufflings, and you'll be able to see that that card never really moves. If you want to, you can make it so that the card never really moves from the top, even when he's pulling cards. Obviously, you know, you would have to kind of do this while closing your eyes at the same time so that you don't see where the card is, but you can do these shuffles and keep that card near the top. And as I mentioned in one of my points, he doesn't need to know exactly where the card is, as long as ideally within the top 4. And if it's not within the top 4, he can still try to get to it with an Iona. Like, I know Iona somebody is a little different than Unfair Stamp because you got to make them reshuffle their hand. You know, with an Unfair Stamp or Iona, they're just drawing off the top. You know, at this point, Unfair Stamping is still a more favorable reshuffle mechanism because Henry with Iona would get 4 cards. With Unfair Stamp, he get 2. So that's where most of my theory lies in as well. It is. I will agree with you. It is very hard to tell because, as you say, it's you can see that he's grabbing cards from the middle and kind of placing them on top. But after doing this a few times, like I said, if you change that one card, like the sleeve of it, you'll be able to tell that it's fairly easy to do this, even if you're not necessarily intentionally doing it. You kind of still just are.
Well, yeah. Well, hang on. Let me see. Let me pull up Piper's video because Piper recreated the. Oh, there it is. And Piper said how many cards were in the deck, like, because like, I think it's like a 18 card deck or something like that. Or actually, Piper's in chat. Piper, how many cards were in Noah's deck at this point? Because if you have like a 17 card deck, 17 without Jirachi, I mean, Stamp is going to be in the top half of your deck 50% of the time, right?
Are you asking me that question?
Yeah, right? So like 50%
exactly,
of the time it's just going to end up in the top half, right?
Exactly, and that's what he like wants because, as I said,
of course,
he can get to it with 4 cards. I mean, I mentioned how many cards Henry would get, but we can obviously see that Noah would get 4 as well. So he gets 2 from the Greninja, 2 from the Curlia. That's 4, and if he really wants to, he can get another 4 with the Iono. But his play, that's another point that I mentioned, is he wants to bust the Curlia on the other side so that you can knock it out between the combination of that Unfair Stamp. Sure, Henry still has Greninja, but then you're reliant on, Curlia has the liberty of discarding anything, whereas Greninja has to discard the energy, so you're still limiting the options or outs that Henry can have.
Okay, so he wants the boss, so he wants this top stamp. So all right, so I want you to prove to me as we watch through this clip that he is keeping the stamp in the top 4 to 8 cards, right? I mean, 8 cards is like 8 cards is like I mean, it's half the deck, like so like it's just gonna be in there 50% of the time. But let's see if you can prove to me that it stays in the top 4. Are you down for that?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, so I got this on 0.25 speed, and I want you to tell me where the stamp is after each shuffle. We'll go through it, all right? Okay. So I'm going to play it, and I'm going to pause it after each shuffle, and we'll kind of go through it like that. We'll see if this works. I don't know how this is going to work out, but we're going to see if this works out, all right?
I'll try my best. Like I said, it's really hard to do that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's my point. If we can't do that, why are we going to call Noah a cheater? Why are we assuming Noah can do it? Listen, if we can't do it, it doesn't mean Noah's not cheating. If we can't follow the unfair stamp, it doesn't mean Noah's not cheating. But then anyone could be cheating with literally anything. But we have to be able to prove it, right? That's my whole thing. Is like when I look at this, I can't follow the unfair stamp, so I can't really say Noah's cheating. So if no one else can explain to me where the stamp is at all points and explain how Noah is pushing it to those certain areas, then we shouldn't just call people cheaters just because like it feels weird that he maybe got the stamp and there was maybe some other circumstance, which I admit there's like it is a little bit weird how he handles his cards to begin with. But like I brought up the missed mashes and stuff like that. That's happened to me before. It happens to me all the time. Where when the deck is really small, you just miss a mash because the deck is so small. It's just hard to mash shuffle when the deck is super small. So I think that could be a method for cheating, but I also think it is something that just naturally happens. Is going to naturally happen if you mash shuffle and play a lot of Pokemon. So
okay, I mean, I can try. Like I said, I wasn't, my points weren't necessarily focused just strictly on that. I tried to keep an eye on it, but it's extremely difficult, and how a judge would catch that in real life is beyond me. I don't know, maybe they leaned a little bit more, as myself and many other people, to look at the scenario as a whole. And as I was mentioning with the boss play, your video on YouTube kind of cuts off before that even happens, I think. So I went and analyzed that a little bit further, and that is the play that Noah ends up making. He bosses the Curlia, he knocks it out with, I believe, a Guardy, and then he unfair stamps,
I feel like it's a little all circumstantial. So are we just say like that's almost like saying like whenever someone draws perfectly, they're cheating. That's not. We wouldn't say that, right?
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
No.
No. I know you're not saying that. I'm just like saying like using that as like a proof of him cheating feels like whenever someone draws perfectly, they're cheating. Like we could add that to the stack of evidence for why when anyone's cheating. It's just well they drew perfectly here, so we'll add that to that's +1 to cheating.
My further point still on the fact that it's like just 2 cards, not 1, which you could argue either way. Where like, whoa, how is he tracking 2 cards now? It's like, it just adds more to debate. But I feel like the super rod, people are kind of focusing on the wrong point of the unfair stamp because, like I said, he already has the Iono hand. So if his sole purpose is to disrupt his opponent's hand by shuffling, he already has the Iono for that, right? Like I said, he just wants to do a combo of unfair stamp and judge. But the fact that if you look at the board state on Noah's side, he doesn't have a routes going right now. 2 of his routes are even in the discard pile, and so is a Curlia. So when he gets the super rod, he shuffles both routes back in, which then he automatically brings back with Artisan. It doesn't even shuffle in between, which is fine. It's speeding up the game. That's not my point here. But that in itself, to me, is a little bit more key. I mean, that in itself is debatable because you want to knock out the Curlia, so you still want a boss, but the fact that he doesn't have another one, because if his Curlia now gets knocked out, he's in the same scenario that Henry is in right now too, where his Curlia could get boss and get knocked out. And I didn't keep track of Henry had already played his unfair stamp or if he even plays it in his deck. But you know where I'm getting at. Yeah.
Piper also said there's two super rods in the deck, so like the odds are going to be a little bit higher of drawing it, or pretty high of drawing it.
No. And that's the thing, though. I went back and this is how much I fully analyzed the situation. Noah discards the super rod. I don't recall exactly what he did. I didn't take note of it, but I believe he discards it from a vessel. But it is discard earlier in the game. So now he's left to 1. And I think even Noah posted in his like.
He plays 3 super rod. He plays 3 super rod.
Oh, okay. All right. So he still has 2. But Noah put in his Twitter, I think that the super rod was like 5th in the deck, and the unfair stamp was 2nd. So the fact that those 2 cards are still on top is what my indicator that he's shuffling so that those cards stay towards the top. I will just admit, if you want to boot me off the call after this, I'm completely fine with it, because I can't track it, but the fact that both the super rod and the unfair stamp are within like the top 4 it's what it gives it away for me.
Okay, all right, so what if no one had ever brought it to light that someone thought Noah cheated, and then you saw this clip? Like, what if you were just like watching the game live? Would you assume he was cheating? Like, what about, does anyone remember when Tord used Zorark for 2 and like drew 2 puzzle or something at OCIC? Like Tord needed to draw like double puzzle off Zorark and hit double puzzle off Zorark. Like, because he drew well, that's what is leading us to believe he's cheating? Because that's what it sounds like at this point. Because you already said you can't track it, but because he got 2 really good cards off of a draw 2, like that is what's setting you off. So it's like, should we be suspicious every time someone draws the perfect 2?
No, that point alone is not what's drawing me to conclude that. There's kind of a slightly famous video of me when Puka was making the videos back with his top cut, where I draw like 4 of my plus power. No, I draw 3 of my plus powers. I twins for 1, and I junked out for a 5th plus power, which even Puka was like, I've never seen that. So no, my point doesn't, like, when somebody draws well, that they're automatically cheating. My point stands that he knows through this deck search from the Ultra Ball where both the unfair stamp are and the super rod, that are like, both of them are in the top 5 cards, and his method of shuffling is to do his best intent. He not, magicians can. I'm not accusing Noah of being a magician, but he might have the skill enough, because I could probably do it like within riffle shuffling and the mesh shuffling to keep card within a ballpark. Now, is he good enough to do that within the top 4 cards so he can pull the play that I've mentioned? I don't know.
Well, yeah. So what you're saying is all possible, but now you have to like prove Noah's doing it, right? Like, I don't disagree with anything you just said. Like, those are 2 good cards for him to get off concealed cards. He gets the 2 good cards. He knows they're towards the top. He could shuffle in a way that probably leads him to the top. But now you have to prove he did it, because like that's just like literally saying any person who ever draws well, like, should be under like some kind of scrutiny if that's all we're taking from that. But when we can watch it, you can try and help me track it here.
Okay.
I was gonna make a joke. Oh yeah, like the worst thing. It's like almost like the worst thing to be accused of in the Pokemon community after this is being a magician at this point. Because once you're a magician, that means you have to be a cheater, because everyone keeps bringing up magicians. All right, let's play this. Let me make sure I got 0.25 speed. I wish there was a higher quality to this. I'm trying to think if there's like a
I
way
even
for
did
me.
it where you slowed it down to like 50%, I think, in your video, and then I slowed it down from 25 of that. So it like I couldn't do it then. That's how insanely hard it is to do.
All right, so let's just play it. First couple seconds are gonna be slow here, but we'll go through it all. Everyone knows the stamps at the top. There's a super rod towards the top. I believe the second super rod is in like the bottom 3 now or something, bottom 4. 17 cards in deck at this point after the Jirachi leaves. Can you do me a favor on this rewatch? Watch the cards on the pointer finger. They feel like they don't move when he's picking random cards from the middle. Are you talking about on the initial mash shuffles? I assume that's what you're talking about. I've heard a couple people point that out there, Cube. I've seen it. Okay.
So it does look like the super rod's right behind the Arven, and it then seems to be an old school super rod.
Yes, the blue one.
Illustration. Yeah, that
and
one.
then the other one is towards the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's the first mash. So where's the reset stamp? Oh, wait, hang on. We gotta go through the mismash. Okay. Now where's the unfair stamp?
It's still towards the top.
What card is it?
It's still second on deck until he like actually puts it in.
No, I know, but like, all right, so
after he like puts it in.
All right, so yeah, where are we at?
It's about, I don't know, the top 2, 3. He probably has 2 or 3 at the top. So the stamp is the 4th. I would say the stamp is about the 4th right now.
Okay. And then from here's where it gets hard to track at this point, because when it mashes, the stamp could move up or it could move down with this next mash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, the stamp right here could be the 5th card, because it could be.
The stamp is in his right hand, correct? Right now.
Yeah, the stamp's in the right hand, so it could be top card, enhanced hammer, blank card. It could be. There's also might be 2 cards here on the top. It could be 2 cards, enhanced hammer, blank card, from the left hand, and then the unfair stamp. So it could be the 5th card here as well. All right, so close, and then take from the top again.
So he pulls now the top. Yep. So now
the unfair stamp
is again on his right hand, correct? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We don't know where it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be, and once we combine it,
between 4th and 5th. So now he pushes like 2 or 3 more cards. So it's now down to like 6,
it could theoretically be the
6 through 8.
It could be the 3rd card here as well, though, right? If the stamp, if the stamp was the 3rd card, if it was the 3rd card,
the first march, no, because the first match he puts 2 cards on top of it. Remember, so let's first keep track. Step number 1.
I don't know if there is 2 cards in the first match though, on the top at that point.
There is, because he's grabbing it with his left hand and he's putting those on top of the unfair stamp.
Or you mean on top of the enhanced hammer?
Yeah, because the unfair stamp is the second. I'm not counting whatever is at the top right now. I'm literally just counting where the unfair stamp. So step number 1, unfair stamp is 2. He breaks it down. The fair stamp goes to his right hand. He puts the left hand on top of his right hand, but he does put like 2 cards.
It could be 1 though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if it's 2. It looks like it could be 2 or 1.
It could be 1 or 2. I'll give him. I'm even trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I can currently track it to where it's 4. He puts another 2 on top right now. So now
this could be 1 too. You think this is 2 cards right here? Can you see my mouse or no?
Yeah. I can see it. It might be 1 or 2.
Yeah, it could be 1 or 2.
That's why I'm drawing a parameter, and he doesn't need to know exactly where it is, and that's where we kind of have the leeway as well to not knowing exactly where it is. But if it's within the top 4, then he'll get to it with the Greninja and Curlia. So let's just say we'll keep going with the parameter of 4th through 6th right now.
But it actually,
somewhere in there.
At this point, unless I'm mistaken, unfair stamp could be the 3rd card here. Depending on if the enhanced hammer and stamp were split on the first shuffle through, they could have been cards. Oh no, I guess it would have to be card number 4 here, because it'd be new card on top. So it could be card number 4 here. I guess the stamp could still be card number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll play again. All right, then we have what? I think 1 more mash here.
Yep.
We're going in again.
So,
I guess one thing we could say here, we can't really see the angle, so it's hard to tell how many cards are being split in the mash here, right? We don't know if it's like just like 1 card from the middle being added to the right hand stack or not.
Mm-hmm. So again,
I guess you could tell. You could tell probably right here.
That is 1 right there. Yep, that corner exactly. Yep.
Well, no, you could tell. You can look here. You can see how many cards are actually getting mashed together, which would be a thing.
So now it's down to about like 5th to 7th, I would say.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a reset real fast, because people are saying like the index finger is sus on these. I guess we'll just watch through that real fast. I mean, I think that the top card is just bowing out a little bit. It could be that he is holding the top card off of it, but also the top card is going to interact differently than the rest of the cards in the stack because the other cards are like more tightly in the stack. So it could be something, but it also could be nothing with the index finger here because I've seen multiple people bring that up. Like the top card's like sleeve is like not being held by another card, so it's gonna bow out a little bit more than theoretically could bow out a little bit more than the other cards. All right, so do the mashes.
Still about like the top four,
Okay.
or 4 or 5.
Now we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's watch this first. I don't even know what you call it. It's like an overhand into a mash. So we're taking from the middle. Or this one maybe comes from the bottom here, actually. I don't know.
Yeah.
That comes from the bottom.
From the bottom.
Okay. And then into the middle. We agree on that?
You notice, pause. You saw that? When he puts that in, he doesn't put it towards the top.
Yeah, sure. Hold up. Well, all right. I mean, that's true.
He puts it towards the middle.
Okay, that's true. You're not wrong. All right, let's watch the next one.
Okay, sorry.
You're good. No, you're good. All right, and then we riffle. And it looks like two stayed on top. I don't think the stamp's in the top 2 at this point.
No, it's definitely not in the top 2, but it's within like 4 through 6.
Okay,
that's where I would
go with that. Okay. Yep. All right. Now we go for we're going. We'll let the riffle finish out. Now we're going from the middle, right? We agree we're grabbing cards from the middle here, right? We both agree on that.
Yep.
Okay, and then the top half of the middle card is thrown on top of the deck. And then the bottom half of the cards taken from the middle is then pushed into the deck.
Actually, can you rewind that one more time? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So the riffle happens.
Get through the riffle.
It's still about 3rd to 4th. It's hard to tell, though, because of the shadow of the cards, whether he does or doesn't. Like, after he does the riffle.
Where do you think the cards are going? Right here. He took from the middle. We agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay, and then where do the cards go from the middle? On top and then in, right? Or am I missing something?
On top and then in. Yeah, no, yep. On top and then in. And into the middle back again.
All right. Next one. We go from the middle again, right?
Yep.
All right, we're taking from the middle again. And then we're throwing on top and then in. We agree on that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We go again. From the middle again. But now we go from the middle. On this one, we go from the middle. And then we're creating... Noah's creating like 2 different shuffles off of every time he takes cards from the middle, right? He threw it on top and then threw it in, and then another time took from the middle, threw it on top, and then threw it in. And then on this last one, he takes it from the middle again. We agree on that?
Mm-hmm.
Taking from the middle again, and then we throw on top, and then we throw on top. Oh no, hang on. This is then we throw on top, and then we throw that on top of that, right?
The one point that I will make that doesn't help Noah here is when he's grabbing from the middle, it could sure be perceived that they're all straight from the middle, but he's almost kind of breaking the deck, as if, like, the best way I can explain it is on his left hand he's putting the odds, and on the right hand he's putting his even. He's not just all grabbing the stack from the middle. He's kind of like slowly, does that make sense? That he's slowly keeping like them in a certain speed. He's not just grabbing like the 15th through 25th card if the deck is that big or whatever. Like, I don't know, because you said it was 17 cards, so he's not grabbing like the 8th
what do you
through
think he
13th card.
What are you saying he is grabbing?
Probably the top cards, and he keeps it on top.
We can
just go back and watch it one more time, like.
That's from the bottom into the middle.
Yeah, it's from the bottom, but that's the one that we point out that he doesn't put into the top.
Okay, there's a riffle.
And that's still on top.
This looks like the majority of the cards here is taken.
Yeah, no, but look at how many cards are left in his right hand after the riffle. They're not a lot. So he's putting a big stack into a smaller stack.
He's putting a big stack on top of a smaller stack.
Yeah.
He's like covering the top cards at that point.
Okay.
And then he's pushing the rest of it into the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we go in. And then he takes more from the middle and does the same thing, right? Majority ends up on top, pushes the rest into the middle. That one might be about even.
Yeah, in that second one, you can tell a little bit more clear what I'm trying to say. When he pulls from the middle, there's only still like 2 or 3 cards left from when he pulls it, and then he puts the middle, like what he's pulling, back into the hand, but those cards still kind of stay on top. Does that make sense?
Well, then how do you explain the last one though?
Yeah, it's tricky.
Because then the last one, he just grabs from the middle, the majority of the deck, and throws half of it on top, and then throws the other half on top, right?
Yeah, I still think that he's keeping that one card. You can say like, yeah, he's grabbing the middle part, but he's still keeping that that stamp towards the top, because even when he's pushing cards back into it, he's not pushing a lot towards the top.
Well, that last one he pushed a lot towards the top, right? He took the majority of the deck, and then threw half of it on top, and then threw the other half on top, right? Right here. After this one, boom. So there's only like a couple cards left in his hand, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, and they're all getting covered. These cards are all getting covered. They get covered, and they get covered, and those cards are never being seen again. Those are on the bottom, whatever those cards were. It was like the top 1 or 2 and the bottom 1 or 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're just gone. Those ones are gone for sure.
Yeah. I think, it's tough to say. He might be able to push enough towards the top. I don't know if he does further actions that cancel that then.
Yeah.
Is he towards the end of his shuffling here?
I mean, when you look at this, you can't track the stamp, right? Or you're even going further and you're saying he's pushing, or he's keeping stamp and super odd in the top half of the deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because even though as he's stacking the middle, he's leaving the stamp towards the top, and he might be pushing 1 or 2 on top of it. So it went. What would you say was like at 4th or 6th? So he might be pushing it down to 6 through 8.
Yeah, sure.
So,
but he also might
he's
just
only
be
putting a couple top at a time. Sorry.
But does this not look like? Does this not look like his whole sequence of shuffling here? Does this not look like sufficiently randomized deck?
It's hard to say, man. I really can't say one way or the other. Like,
you're not confident that it is or isn't sufficiently randomized.
Correct, because we would have to have a different angle of like not just top.
Well, just based on like the shuffles he does and the ways he does the shuffles. We see the shuffles. Like, there's nothing too hidden as far as the shuffles go, right? Like, we see how many shuffles he does.
It's not that it's not like stuff is hitting. It's not concrete enough. It's not clear enough.
Well, that's my that's my point. Yeah. Then why are we saying no is a cheating? That's exactly my point.
Well, I'm not saying we can't. What I'm saying is we can't track it, pinpoint it to be like it's for sure the 4th card or whatever, second. It ends up being second, right? But he knows it's always in like the top, I don't know, 5 to 6 because of the way he's shuffling. Like, okay, so that's the obvious one.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you tell me where you think the stamp is the whole time. Then we'll go through all the way to the back, and you just tell me. I'll pause it after you shuffle, and you just tell me where the stamp is.
Mm-hmm.
You said you spent a little time and you looked over everything, right?
Yeah.
And you went like, yeah, you checked earlier turns, after turn. All right, where's? Oh, hey, let me get through the whiffs. Whiff. Hit. And where's the stamp?
In the 3rd position right now, in the 3rd slot.
Okay. And obviously, like, it's gonna be roughly, right? All right, where's the stamp?
4th. It might even gone back down to 3rd right now with how he's pushing now. Not as many cards towards the top.
The top 6.
So 3rd or 4th. Yeah, okay. 3rd or 4th. I would say he pushed 1 more down, so it's about 4th now. 4th or 5th.
Into the riffle. Oh no, 1 more mash.
Yeah, 1 more mash, so he doesn't push anything, so it's still about 4th or 5th.
You could actually track the drops here. But
it's still 4th or 4th or 5th because he doesn't put too many from his left hand on top of the right, and the right is where the unfair stamp is, around 4th or 5th.
All right.
He might push 1, so it would say 5th right now.
So this is where it's hard to tell how many cards are being taken here, but.
Mm-hmm. Because when he goes to the right, the unfair stamp is on the right, so he pushes those on top.
Okay.
So right now, after the shuffle, it's still around 4th or 5th.
On top. Okay.
Yep.
Then mash in. Okay, so it's like 4th or 5th here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then.
This is where it gets tricky.
Where is it there? So we went the first. Let me got the riffle.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said the first throw, mash in. So it's 4th or 5th here, right? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Now this one, where is it?
He's still pulling from the
So
top,
it,
and like
so it has to be.
putting them on top.
It's in the top of his
It's
left
right
hand
there.
right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. Throws it.
And he throws those on top.
So it's somewhere in there.
Yeah,
So it's at the
somewhere
top.
still in there. It does seem like he puts one more though with that last shuffle, that last instance. He puts one more on top of it, so it's about 6 now.
So it's 6 now.
Oh, and now we went. Yep.
Now he pulls again, throws on top. So where is it?
Mm-hmm.
And then but now it should be in the middle of the deck, not on the top, not on the top too, with the last throw. Because then we went, so it should be 4th or 5th here. Should you pull it out, and then he threw it in the middle, or the hand? It's off this one. Throw and then throw. So the top, there's like 4 cards there, so the stamp can't be in those cards. Off of how you tracked it, the stamp cannot be in the top like 4 cards there.
I can't say. Like I said, it seems like he just keeps pulling the top of the deck, putting it to his left hand, and then from his left hand, he's pushing it to his right hand, and most of those cards are still staying on top, though. Because we can't, like, we would have to zoom in and have the quality be like 16K. I know it doesn't exist.
Let me see. Let me get
to count each individual card as he's like pushing them into the other hand.
Okay, but if we have to go this far,
yeah.
If we have to go this far to the point where we can't even know for sure, and we have to like get invent some new technology here. I don't know, maybe we could ask ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT could tell us. Should we be saying Noah's cheating, or be DQing him over where we are right now after we've had this discussion?
I would say yes, because he knows it's in the top part.
How
of
do you
his
know
deck.
he knows?
Because he saw it when he went to look through his deck,
so
and he even admits it in his Twitter post that it's Unfair Stamp is 4th and Super Rod is 5th.
Yeah, but you know that's like a that is a habit that card game players just have, is identifying, at least Pokemon players. It might be different in other card games. Yeah. So we're then accusing him of cheating based on a habit that many Pokemon players do, which would be when you look through your deck with a card that can't find a card that you want, you identify the card.
It's not that he's just identifying. He's purposely shuffling to keep them on the top, as we just went through. Like, he's never pushing too many on top, because
he did right there at the end though. There was a big shakeup at the top in the last throw.
But the fact is, also like, here's the point though, I think that you're missing is, like, when he's grabbing it from his left hand, he's throwing them into his right hand. But the fact that he's grabbing them from his left hand, and that's where the Unfair Stamp is, because that's essentially the top part of his deck. He's throwing them into the right hand where there's not many. If you noticed, even in his left hand, he's pulling the bigger bulk of the cards, and the thinner part is on his right hand.
Sure.
So therefore, when the Unfair Stamp is on his left hand and he's pushing it into the right, he's always keeping that card on top.
Yeah, but then the double throw at the end would throw that off. If it's always on top, when he goes for the here, we'll go to the double throw at the end.
Mm-hmm.
There. Then that was from the bottom half of the deck. The cards that end up on the top of the deck are literally from the bottom half of the deck.
Not necessarily, because like I said, he's pulling it from his left hand. So
so he pulls the majority of the deck from the middle, right? So say there's like 3 cards in his right hand at this point, it looks like. So that means there's 14 cards in the other hand. So if he threw 7 and 7, that'd be 7, and the other 7 would come from the bottom 8 cards of the deck.
The thing is that he's not pulling all of them from the middle. He's pulling, like, say, the 4th through 7th card, right? With his left hand, and then he'll skip a few because he leaves some on his right hand, and then it goes from like 12th through.
Wait, are you saying
15th
are you saying that he's going? If we just like number the cards 1 to 17, are you saying he's leaving 1, pulling 2, 3, 4, 5, leaving 6, 7, pulling 8, 9, 10?
Exactly. Yep, and then when he keeps, because he knows.
You're saying he is somehow pulling. He's like it's almost like you leave, pull, leave, pull, leave, pull. Not to that extent, not 1 for 1 up and down, but it's like leave 2, pull 4, leave 2, pull 4, leave 2, pull 4.
Exactly. Yep.
Can you prove that from this clip?
Yeah.
What are you seeing that I'm not seeing here? Look he throws it in, and then he just pulls a bunch out of the middle.
But they're not from the middle though, so that's what, like, in his right hand, he's keeping, like I said, two.
Yeah, the top
one
and the bottom. It's just top and bottom
one
cards.
and two, and then the third one is being pulled into his left hand, and the fourth one maybe, and then you go 5. You know.
How would you do? How can you? He's not doing that though. He's just pulling a stack from the middle and leaving like the top card and the bottom card.
It's not necessarily from the middle though. They're all not from the middle. I think that's where the point where you're being stuck at is they're all from the middle, and they're not all from the middle. Some of them are still from the top of the deck.
Well, they're pretty much from everything because it looks like the only two cards left in his right hand are literally the top and the bottom card. So it's like a 2-card hand and the 2 cards in the right hand, and the rest are on the left here. It looks like.
That's the best case that I can make, bro. I don't know how else to kind of explain it. That's just kind of what I'm seeing. I may be wrong. I'm totally open to that as well. That's just what I'm seeing and the patterns that I notice.
All right, and I'm gonna see if we can see it maybe a little bit better on. I should have messaged Noah for this video.
Hello, everyone.
He did a video where he has he does this here. So it's a little bit easier to see the cards. Can you see this fine? Oh, yeah, you should be able to see this. You can see this, right? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you see the video? The other video now?
Did you open in a little one? Yeah, it's very tiny. Let me try it out.
I can't make it much bigger. Can I zoom in? I don't know if I can zoom in. No. All right. But you see it, right? This is the video that Noah made with like the contrast being a different color. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see if we can see how many cards are being put from the top and the bottom on this one. I should just have asked him for this video so I could just look at it. I could have made one myself, I guess. All right. I don't know if he just like plays it through the whole way, which is what I would like to see. Yeah, it's just hard to see how many cards for sure. But it looks like right there that the majority of the deck is being pulled out. We'll see here again. Can I slow this thing down? Okay.
Try to pay attention a little bit more of like which cards are left behind rather than which ones he's pulling.
No, I know. It's just it's the top and the bottom cards. He's just pulling. He's pulling just out of the middle of his deck. And there we go. And then the top and the bottom ones are left behind. And then he throws half of it on top, or roughly, and then throws the other half into the middle. This is like the first one of these shuffles. And he's going to go into another one. I should have just got this video from him. All right, we'll see the next one. Or hopefully he plays through the next one. I think he does. Let me skip ahead here. Oh. All right, again, from the middle. So you're saying that he's somehow doing that weaving thing, right? Where he's...
Mm-hmm.
Where do you see that? Point it out to me. I want to see it. So here he goes. Grabs. It looks like he's just grabbing from the middle of his deck. And but
it's not from the middle. That right there, this notion right here.
Okay. Hold on. When I say the middle, I just mean the top card is staying in the other hand, and the bottom card is staying in the other hand. Like it could be just 1 and 2. He could just be grabbing 15. So there's a 17 card deck. We agree on that, right? 17 cards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm saying he's just grabbing 15 cards from the middle, which is going to include, like, if you break it down evenly, top, middle, bottom, it would be like 6, 6, 5, right? I'm not saying he's just grabbing only the 5 cards from the middle or the 6 cards from the middle, but he's grabbing from the middle. He's not grabbing from the top, so the top card is staying in the right hand and the bottom card is staying in the right hand. He's just grabbing like 15 cards from the middle of the deck.
I understand that you mean from the middle, and this is, I think, where the disconnect comes in a little bit.
How do you see, how can you, like, from watching this, I want you to point out to me, like, how you are seeing him pick certain cards in the stack, like picking 2, 3, 4. If you're interested in having me on, let me know. Yeah, maybe Noah. Could you actually? I don't know if you were in here when I just mentioned it. Could you send me this video if you're able to, with the contrast, the different contrast? Yeah. Can you point out to me where you see like the weaving thing? Let's just call it weaving. Like, or yeah, that seems fine, right? Like pick some, miss some, pick some, miss some. You point that out to me in this when it happens.
It just naturally happens.
I'm not saying it's not a thing, but
yeah, it just naturally happens as he's splitting the deck. You know, like I said,
where do you see it?
That's just part of the notion of like how you're pulling cards to separate them in half, essentially the as much as you can in half.
So you can't prove that he's doing it. with this evidence, with the video?
Yeah, because it's in the notion.
Yeah, but then how do
It's
you
in the
know
notion that he's pulling.
how do
That
you
he's
know he's
pulling
doing it?
because
Well, is that with the assumption that you're trying to prove that he's cheating though? Because that's how what I
no,
feel.
no. I myself, like, I've heard the comments made of Noah that he's, you know, a great person, great personality,
Well,
and
that
all
doesn't
this.
matter. I don't want to hear any of that. That I know that
No, no,
doesn't
I
matter.
know, but well, you're asking me if I'm trying to push the notion that he's, and no, that's not my intention to just solely, you know, accuse him of cheating. I'm just trying to explain to you, I don't, I'm sorry, I don't have any further words to explain it to you how he's, you know, when he's splitting up the cards,
Well, my question is,
that
how do you
they're
know
naturally just
he's doing that then?
because it's the notion of how that he's splitting up the cards, and some of them stay there and some of them don't. When he pulls some into
how do
his
you?
left, the majority of them are still going to stay on top, and when he's going with his left hand
Yeah,
and
if he
pushing them into his right hand, the sequencing of the cards aren't being randomized too much because he still went with his left hand. He's keeping that card on top. It would be literally super easy to like show you if we could like switch his sleeves or even a couple sleeves to see that when he's pulling with his left hand and he's leaving some right with behind with his right hand, the majority of which the cards that he's pulling with his left hand are still the cards that are on top, and then he's pushing them back on top. Does that finally make sense?
So is he doing the weaving thing or no? Or is he just
Yes, he
grabbing a
is.
chunk of cards from his? Well, so from what I can see here, is he's pulling the majority of his deck from the center of his deck, and then leaving, like, I don't know, it could be 2 and 2. 2 cards from the top and 2 cards from the bottom of the deck are being left in the right hand. Is that are you seeing that, or are you seeing something different?
No, I'm seeing that.
Okay, and then he's throwing the top half of the deck of the cards pulled out on top of the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bottom half of that is being pushed into the deck, right? Like mashed.
Sorry, repeat that one last thing.
So the top half of the cards being pulled out of the deck are being thrown on top of the deck.
Correct.
And then the second part of it is being mashed in to it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we both agree that, and we could call it, he has a 17 card deck. We both agree that he's pulling, let's say, 13 cards out of the deck, leaving the bottom 2 and the top 2, and then throwing the top half of those cards on top, and then mashing the other half into it, the deck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he does that a couple times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't actually show the... oh, wait, was this actually the end one where he goes throw on top, throw on top? This might be the throw on top one, because then he offers it to cut, which that is the end of the sequence there. Okay, this is the sequence where he's just throwing it on top twice. Let's see. So here. So when it added the deck. So we agree that's what's happening here, right? He's like pulling roughly 13, 14 cards from the middle of the deck, leaving like 1 to 2 cards on the bottom, 1 to 2 cards on the top. He's throwing the top half of the deck.
Oh, so you say he's leaving 1 or 2 cards on the top and 1 or 2 cards, but exactly where and in which hand? Because all that matters.
It's all on the right hand. It's all on the right hand.
So the ones he's leaving behind, the 1 or 2 are on the right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and so when he's grabbing them from the left, if unfair stamp is on the 4th, he's still throwing those cards on top. So at most, he's pulling, like, he's pushing 1 or 2, but then when he does it again, he could now be pushing the unfair stamp back to where it was, which is in the top 4 cards.
Yeah, I agree it could.
So
but then how do you go from there tracking the stamp to be in the top 4 cards and then get to this part where he grabs the majority of the cards once again, right? He grabs the majority of the cards are in his left hand. The top 1 to 2 top cards, 1 to 2 bottom cards are on the right hand. Grabs the majority of the deck and then throws. If the stamp's in the top 4 cards here, it's about to go to the bottom of the deck. Do we agree on that? Bottom half.
If that's what he does, yeah. If he pushes them more towards the middle.
Well, he grabbed all the middle, and then, yeah, that's what he is going to do here.
Okay.
Watch. And then play it. So you grab from the middle again. Couple on the top, couple on the bottom. Majority in the left hand. Then he throws half of it. And the stamp should be in the top half of the stack, right? If that's true, if what we're saying is true. Right?
Correct.
Then it gets thrown, and then he takes the bottom half of that top stack and then puts that on top.
But here's, pause that. When he pulls from the left, he could be like not necessarily pulling the stamp intentionally. Like I said, I don't think he's that good to do that. But he's still that one of those cards might, like the unfair stamp still might be there.
Yep.
And the fact that he's still shoving them, the stamp is still within like the top 3 to 5 cards, and that's all he needs.
Well, not at the end there, it wouldn't be if it was in the top 4 to begin with.
Watch it again.
Because this is one card. There's at least one card, maybe two, already going to the bottom. Well, no, the bottom card actually might be the bottom of the deck. So we're losing one off the top, and then we're throwing the rest of the top of the deck. We're about to throw, and then this is going to the top, which is 2, 3. So we're saying one of those cards is the.
But those he throws more towards the middle. They don't go to the top.
No, they go to the top right there. That's on top. That's being put on top of the deck. The last throw there is on top of the deck. Watch. Throw. And then this goes to the top of the deck. And it's on top. Do we agree it's on top or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so does that change what you think happened? Because you just said you thought they were going to the middle, but they weren't.
No. I think you were the one that was saying they were going towards the middle. And I was like, no, he's somehow still keeping them all on top. Because they're not going all to the middle. Like I said, when he's pushing them into his right hand,
you just said that he just threw the second stack into the middle of the deck. The second throw was into the middle. Am I losing my mind? Chat, you might have misspoke, which is possible. That's why we just went back through this, because you said it got thrown into the middle. I've always said it went to the top of the deck. And then I was like, wait, no, hold on. It goes to the top here. So you maybe misspoke.
Yeah.
Okay.
My whole debate, and like you can run it, flip it upside down or what, is that he's always pulling with his hand and keeping them on top. Even when you think that he's throwing them into the middle.
But it's like the majority of the deck. It is the majority. He's taking the majority of the deck and then.
But that's the key thing, though. It's the majority. It's not all of the deck, so that the stamp still stays on top. It could literally be like the top card.
Okay, but if it is the top card
on his left hand, and he's throwing the majority into the middle, but the unfair stamp still stays on top.
But he just threw the top card goes to the bottom on the end here, and then he throws the top half of the deck towards the bottom half of the deck, and then puts the bottom half of the deck on top of the deck with this final throw.
Okay, like if you run it.
There we go. And then he has these, and then these go to the top, and these are from the bottom. Now they're on top.
It all falls within that point that they're not all going to the middle. Like I said, they're all relatively. The one that he wants to stay relatively towards the top, they're still staying on top. He's not doing a good enough shuffling. So I can provide you the example that I do. That when I break this down, I grab like a decent stack, and I'm really bad at doing particularly what I want to do, which is grab smaller stacks, and I'll throw a stack on the bottom, then throw a stack on the top, but I'm like letting the cards drop. I'm not meshing them, and I'll grab like 3 or 4, put those on the bottom, 3 or 4, put those on the top, and that's a good way to randomize the deck, because then it's not like, the top, as we're seeing here, top 6 cards all just keep, being fluctuated within each other. Now you're throwing the 5th and 6th card all the way down at the bottom. You're throwing 5 or 6 more on top of that. So now your 6th card is down like 13th or 14th. That's obviously not what happens, but he's obviously not doing that. And I'm sorry that I have to like provide this example, but it's the only way that I can think of to show that he's intentionally not shuffling that way to keep the unfair stamp on the top.
Do you believe that 7 riffle shuffles sufficiently randomizes a deck of playing cards? Like
not the way he's doing it.
No. That's not what I asked. Do you believe that 7 riffle shuffles sufficiently randomizes a deck of playing cards?
If you go from where the deck is sorted right at the start, no, absolutely not. If you sort your deck and you do 7 riffle shuffles, that's a horrible shuffle. If I were to grade it on a 0 to 100, your shuffling is about a 7 at best.
With a deck of playing cards. Like good riffle shuffles. Like deck of playing cards.
60 Pokemon cards.
No, 52 card deck. Like deck of playing cards. 7 riffle shuffles.
Yeah, no, that's not sufficient enough.
What is?
You're gonna hate my answer, but 6 pile in between, doing the method that I said, throw some on top, throw some purposely on the bottom, 5 or 6 top, and then 5 or 6 to the bottom from the top that you're grabbing from the top. And then you throw that, and then you do more riffle shuffles, you do mass shuffles. Like, you have to shuffle super extensively to get an organized deck, whether it be playing cards or Pokemon cards,
What is
to
the goal?
shuffle thoroughly.
What is the goal? Like, what it like when you have a deck of like, you have an organized deck of cards? What is your goal? What is your goal? Like for you, of what is sufficiently randomized? What is that end goal?
To have a hand/prizes that doesn't involve too many repetitive cards in either or. And it varies on the number of cards that you have, or the number of like energy cards you have in your deck. Because if you're running something like Miraidon, then obviously it's acceptable to have 2-3 electric prize. But then you're running Charizard, and sometimes even one prize, you're like, okay, that's not, the odds are still higher than the 4 that you can with any other card like an Ultra Ball or whatever. But they're still not great to have those cards end up in your prize, and especially if you get 2 when you only run 6 with Charizard. That's my goal, to not prize the same card or get in my hand the multiples of the same cards besides energy.
Your goal isn't to have a sufficiently random deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that would be random if I have a different card besides energy in my starting hand or prizes. That's randomized.
All right, I think we're gonna have to end it there. Thanks for coming on, though. I do appreciate it.
Thank you for having me
and explaining your thought process on the matter. Because, like I said, and I hope people in chat get this too, is like, I'm not trying to be right. I just want to be, or I do think he didn't cheat. I don't care if I'm wrong, is what I should say. But this one has not swayed my opinion yet, but I appreciate the conversation, Chris. And if you have any other points you want to make, just go ahead and send a message in chat or send me a message on Discord. That would work as well.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
All right. Wait, what did I click? Oh, there we go. I'm back. All right, chat. Chill out. This was gracious enough to come on the stream and discuss his point. We're trying to have a discussion here. It doesn't matter if he's wrong or right. I appreciate Chris coming on and talking through his thought process on the situation, because even though he wasn't able to change my mind, if I was able to change his mind, that would have been decent. But yeah, I don't. As well, I got the video with contrast if you still want it. Yeah, I would love that video, actually, if you could send it to me. Twitter, Discord, whatever. Let me know if you need somewhere to send it specifically. I guess Discord would be best, actually. AzulGG on Discord if possible. You were correct. Half the middle grab cards are put on top, then the other half. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my opinion has not changed at all. As well, I get the discussion, but at least prove something if your point is to accuse someone. As well, I get the discussion, but at least prove something if your point is to accuse someone. Wait, are you talking to me or are you talking about Chris? Now, is that sufficiently random? Maybe not, but it doesn't look like manipulation. It definitely doesn't. Was that Chris Szymanski? No, that was not Chris Szymanski. That definitely doesn't. It doesn't look like manipulation. And honestly, I think it was sufficiently random. Like, the more I've watched it, I'm more like, this just seemed, for a 17 card deck, like the amount of mash or riffle shuffles you have to do for like a 17 card deck is like 5 for it to be sufficiently randomized. It's like towards 5. So I think that was sufficiently random for sure. Yeah, everyone should go watch my video I did with Stefan Erickson on my YouTube channel. Everyone should go watch that video if you haven't already. I should probably do like another one with Stefan. I should do like a follow-up, just like do it again, maybe in like a year or so. At this point, we just let Judge shuffles our deck to approve a point. For 17, ideally, it should be 7. No, I think it can get lower than 7. I think around 5 is sufficiently random. I might be wrong on that. My talk with Stefan and like what I've seen, it leads me to believe that, though. You don't show making the judge shuffle every time. I don't think you can do that every time. Did you know Stefan also teaches judges about randomization and shuffling? Yeah, he had mentioned that to me. It was a good discussion. I think it is possible Chris could be right. However, what he was unable to show was the hard evidence that he was cheating. Should not be enough to DQ someone. So it shouldn't be enough to DQ someone. I also like unjust DQs are always going to happen in the Pokemon TCG. There's no such thing as a perfect system, so it's going to happen. We just want it to not happen again, ideally, but it's always going to happen, like again and again and again and again and again, whatever. So, and no matter what, it's going to happen. We just want to make it harder for it to happen, ideally, in the future, right? Like this is not the last unjust DQ in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and that's fine. We know it's going to happen again. We just hope it happens as little as possible. And then kind of go from there, you know. I think a riffle shuffle at 17 cards with a couple of Hindu shuffles is sufficient. Hindus do nothing. Hindus do anything. You can't. A Hindu shuffle never equals anything. The amount of Hindu shuffles you have to do to equal any step toward a degree of a step towards sufficiently random is not a thing. I think there's enough evidence for a DQ. It looks like he was maybe thinking of stacking, but then decides not to do it. But it just falls down to opponent cut. Dude, his opponent fucked up. I'm timing you out. If anyone mentions the opponent not cutting, you're getting timed out. Where are you at? Where you at? What's your name? Fluffy Turtle? You're done. You're done for 10 minutes. What the fuck are you? I'm timing your ass out. If I hear one more thing about the opponent, like if the opponent had just cut or if the judge had just shuffled, you're getting timed out. It just doesn't matter to the conversation. You're not adding anything to the conversation when you say if the opponent had just cut or the opponent should have just cut or if opponents just cut or if the judge is, you're not adding anything to the conversation. It doesn't matter. We want to catch cheaters, and we don't want cheaters we don't want people to be what's it called of cheating as well? Getting penalized for cheating they didn't, or for something they didn't do. That's what I mean to say. Dude, that's enough. What if the casters just cut, Kappa? You're done. You're cooked. Banned. I got timed out for saying fish yesterday. Well, yeah, of course. Are you kidding me? Is there actually bad rulings kept for judges, or judges who keep bad rulings penalized in some way by TPCI? I don't think they're penalized, but like they'll definitely be like, you're not gonna be able to be like a head judge. Probably like you're not gonna be able to be like a higher up judge if you keep making a ton of really bad errors. I'm sure. I don't know what their process is, but So I just cut up this watermelon. Should you have cut it before eating? Yeah, you should have let me have a chance to cut it before you eat this. Yes. I think Henry should have picked up Noah's deck, found the unfair stamp, and put it on the bottom of the deck. True. And this would never happen. If Henry had just cheated himself, Noah would have never gotten accused for cheating. Unlucky. I guess my question is, what would TPCI do if they had deemed it an invalid DQ? Does the player get any compensation, championship points, free entry, or just a handshake and sorry? My understanding is it's just... Read my previous comment when you can. My previous or my understanding is this is a handshake and sorry, but maybe that like that the what's it called around that could change. In the Corpier school, a poker deck is 52 and we shuffle it 6 times. We can also shuffle 5 though for a 60 card deck. The range is 6 to 7. You can do 8-2 for a 20 card deck in 3 shuffle. For a 20 card deck in 3 shuffles, no matter if you bridge, riffle, Russian shuffle. I don't know what Russian shuffle is. You randomize the whole deck at 100% probability or probably. That's my understanding of it as well, or about my understanding of it as well. Yeah, but this could set the precedent for it, which would be nice of them. Not, I guess, un-DQing Noah, but like, you know, giving him his championship points he would have got if he had finished out the tournament and not been DQ'd. Yeah. Giving the top end card for a mash or a Hindu shuffle is sus AF. It helps tremendously for things like pinky breaks or out jogging cards. Yeah, sure, all that could be true, but you have to prove that Noah's doing that. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying your comment is wrong, Fossey, but you have to prove Noah is doing that. If you can't prove Noah's doing that, then it just doesn't matter. It's like a lot of people do things that are are weird and suspicious. People draw prize cards out of order. That's weird and suspicious. But I don't think just because someone draws a prize card out of order that they're a cheater. People who pile shuffle, pile shuffling's weird. I don't think anyone who's pile shuffling is a cheater. Like all these things can be weird and suspicious, but you have to prove someone is doing it with malicious intent. If it's something that's not that you can do, well, I guess the other things wouldn't be malicious intent. You have to prove someone's doing it. You can't prove it because that's the whole point of the trick. You can't see it from certain angles. Well, then you just can't. You can't be DQ'd. We have to rely on the judges seeing it from the side angle. Did Noah still get his invite to Worlds? So right now, who knows? Can't wait for the days the players get up intense arguing with the judges like in baseball. That would be the best. You out of here style. I mean, that wouldn't go very far. They would kick them out of the tournament pretty quickly. If you think Noah's cheating, you got to prove it. The accuser isn't automatically right if you accuse someone of a crime. You got to have the evidence. That's what I'm saying. And I don't see it in the video evidence we have. I don't see any form of cheating. Do you think he would have been DQ'd if he got his deck cut? I don't know. I have no clue. It just doesn't matter. Wait, no, I'm timing you out. What the heck? It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter to the conversation. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to say, what if he got his deck cut or he should have, no, Henry should have cut his deck. Can you appeal a DQ at a regional? Before you get DQ'd, you could appeal it. Yeah, I believe. Is Noah allowed to refuse the claim and go to another judge? Yeah, you can go push it all the way up to the head judge, or potentially even no, it's got to be the head judge is the last line to go to. But also, lack of proof does not mean he is innocent. It just means there's not enough evidence. Yeah, exactly. But you're as the accuser, you're the one who needs the proof. Like I was even saying earlier, I was like, Noah could be cheating here, but it doesn't look like he is. So I propose one shuffle me, dude. I'm so close to timing you out, Tyler. I know you're trolling. You know what? You're pushing me though. You're pushing me. One of these days, you're like the new Soda King. You're literally the new Soda King. Hey, I just want to watch this at normal speed because I haven't like watched this before. How are you going to sufficiently shuffle a deck with infinite lighting energy? True. The number of people that had to be involved to agree on the DQ there must have been enough to lead them there or not enough to sway them. Well, we don't know. We don't know their processes. They didn't make statements after the fact of what their process was and what they did to come to the determination that Noah was guilty and should be DQ'd. But if there was more transparency with Pokemon, then we could like make a better judgment call based on how much time they put into, you know, how much time they put into coming to this conclusion. Instead, we just like, well, they DQ'd him, and that's all we know. We don't know what happened. At least the only thing we can really hope for is that if they're not going to make a statement on it, that their process does improve. Or hey, maybe they're right and I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm right, but I'm down to be wrong. I just don't think I am because no one's been able to show me anything that makes me think, oh yeah, I'm wrong. Hey, I just want to watch this because I haven't been able to watch this at like full speed by my or just with this video, but someone linked me the video, so. Oh, definitely, but there would have been at least 4 judges involved, including a assistant head judge, and lead. I mean, is that for sure? Is that definite? I don't know if it is. I don't know. I don't know how anyone's tracking the same. I saw it. He cheated right there. Thanks, Soda. All right, let's play some Pokemon. Into the DooD stream we go. Did Noah try to appeal? Oh, I'm sure Noah did try to appeal. Yeah, I'm sure. Is today the last day we talk about this? I don't know. Depends if anyone else wants to go on and try and prove me wrong again. Wasn't he gonna join the call? Noah? I mean, if he really wants to, he can. Yeah, if he's still in here and still really wants to, actually, I guess he could. Yeah. I'm not sure what he'd want to say past what I've already like said, but yeah, he could if he wants to. I kind of forgot that he was in here. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. If no one wants to come on and say something, he can. Fine with me. Tried to appeal, by the way. Yeah, there's no in chat. Yeah. It was the head judge. Yeah. I mean, I assume most players in that situation are going to disqualification of off of Discord. Most people are going to try and appeal in those situations. Did you hear about the 17-year-old that got DQ'd a few years ago for... Are you talking about Connie? Yeah. I did hear about that. All I'm saying is you cross-reference actual cheaters in Magic and Pokemon, you can see the difference in shuffles and demeanor. I mean, maybe. I mean, but can you find patterns among the cheaters in Magic consistently? Little do we know that Noah has X-ray vision and can see through the sleeves in the back of the cards to tell which is on top. Probably, to be honest. For Worlds, all the judges on the floor should be David Blaine, Chris Angel, David Copperfield, etc. So that way they catch cheating. It's unquestionable. True. We got magicians locking up magicians out here. I like that. That's genius. Honestly. Genius. They're probably pretty expensive, though. Happy to call on if you have any questions, but I think you probably covered everything. Yeah, I think I did pretty much cover everything, Noah. But if anything else comes up in the next couple days, I'd be down to have you on for sure. But I do hope that they at least give you the points for Worlds Invite, because what, you just need the 80 points or whatever. So I hope that works out. I hope it goes that way. I hope a precedent is set from TPCI to do what they can in these kind of situations. It'd be pretty dope. Pretty dope. But we'll see. Dude, what is this deck? Garchomp deck. All right. First deck for today is coming from the one, the only, the Jake Gearhart. Wait, I have Raging... Oh, no, I don't have Raging Bolts on this account. I was like, I have them. Oh, wait, no. I'll just do it. Is this BDIF? It could be. There's like no energy in this deck. Oh, there's Pidgeot in this deck. Okay, hold up. Oh, Brace? I'm always down for some Brace action. I think if anyone, whether you think Noah cheated or didn't cheat, one thing everyone should take away from this is just to make sure, don't have like a strong opinion until you do some research. Like, whether it be with a Pokemon situation or any other kind of life type situation, just do some research before you have like a super strong opinion. You just don't want to look like a bozo. Do like the baseline research, then have an opinion, and then after you've done the research, you have things to point to like back up your side of the story if you want to have that discussion with people. But yeah, don't look like a bozo. That's a good word, bozo. All right, new deck is going out. Beat Unreasonable's chat's whole gimmick. True. What would they have? What would chat be if not unreasonable? They called it Survival Burst and not Focus Sash. Focus Sash only works on fighting Pokemon, right? Oh, I guess that's not true with prediction. Oh wait, yeah, we can do predictions. Hold up. Wait, so let me see if the bot is working correctly. Ooh. Oh wait, prediction up, go. This feels like a go second type of deck. I'm gonna go second. Jake's about to tell me I should go first. I mean, it's got to be the Raging Bolt start right here, right? I'm glad we went second. Well, this hand's like, oh, if we prize something, it's okay. There's 3 feather balls in here? What can we find with feather ball? There's like an Illuminion for Iono angle. Illuminion for Poffin. Dude, honestly, opening the Raging Bolt sucks. But opening Ursaluna sucks. And not opening Luminion also sucks. It all sucks, to be honest. There's 0 Ultra Balls? Oh, okay. No Iridas. Oh yeah, Garchomp does have the free retreat. That's pretty chill, actually. So I can Arven for Force Poffin, I guess. I'm trying to figure this out. What do we want to do? Really pushing that Cleffa. Okay. Let me think here. How do I want to tackle this? I could just Iono, or I could get Poffin, Nest Ball for Rotom. Okay, that sounds a little bit better. They're not doing anything next turn anyways, unless they're playing like a candy build, so they're probably not doing anything. I should check on Forest here. I guess we are gonna Rotom as well. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I prize any basics. I definitely prize some basics. Definitely, because there's 4 Gibble in this deck. Okay. I want to get Rhodey. Another Gibble here. I'm gonna track my prize cards here. I'm gonna do a little prize tracking. Nest Boss Super. And then gotta go for that Rhodey. We need some draw power here. I could throw this. I probably should throw this down, right? I think they don't play. They do play Iono. So we definitely want to play around that. Dude, this thing in the active sucks. Also, that was a really bad draw. Oh, the Raging Ball in the active is so bad. How am I gonna... Good Turo. We can make it work. We can make it work. There's 1 switch. Yeah, but they have to go get the switch. I could Turo this. Ultra Ball. Candy. Garchomp. I don't know, we'll make it work. We'll figure it out. I want to set up Pidgeot too. Not having Pidgeot set up sounds kind of bad. I could... And they're kind of cooking over there. I don't really want to Iono them, though. I guess it's like another thing. I don't really want to Iono them. I want to boss KO Curlia, but obviously that's not happening. How am I going to approach this? Turo, Candy, Garchomp. Knockout. Top deck. Never lucky. Let's think about this for a second. Turo, Candy, Garchomp just seems like the best, but it leaves me vulnerable. I could go switch Panic Mask instead, maybe. Maybe that is better. What does this thing do again? Okay. Maybe I go switch. Are they going to be able to KO me next turn anyways, though? I feel like they're not. They could Looney me, right? Is the Panic in here? I could switch Panic might be the move here, actually. Arven. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Doesn't work the way I thought it was going to work. So, like, if I go Arven for switching Panic Mask, it doesn't work, do anything. Man, this sucks. This is tough. I do want to Turo something. I don't want to not take a knockout here. Turo Ultra. I guess it just has to be the Turo Ultra Ball. Sure. Or I can just get the Garchomp. I don't need an Ultra Ball, actually. What am I thinking? Or it would have been Feather Ball. We don't play Ultra Ball. Sure. Any Pidgeot? No, never leads anywhere. That's alright. We just hope they don't have a turn. I mean, they need a lot. To KO my Garchomp this turn, they would need a decent amount, to be honest. I don't think they're going to get there. Let's put a fighting on my Gibble, I guess, then. Yeah, seems best. What else do we play? Okay. I'm okay with that. This will be okay. Be alright. you just concede already so we get to the cool decks? We're working on it. I'm working on losing, okay? No one loses like I do. I do it different. Could hit him with that Sonic dive. So they need to get... I mean, dude, they're gonna get there. Guardy just sees so many cards, bro. They're gonna get there for sure. I don't have faith they're not gonna get there. Well, here comes the dark energy. All right, here we go. There's a panic mask in here. Yeah, I know. I just couldn't get it this turn. Dude, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the mask and the... Wait, could I have? No, I couldn't get everything. I couldn't get everything. I was like one card short from everything, but... If I just had one more piece in hand. My draw off my Rotom was just really slow. I don't know. Did they not grab the... I didn't even see what they grabbed there. They didn't grab Dark Energy, though. So they're not going to hit me with the Looney this turn. I don't think. The Looney one hit. Maybe they will, though. Oh, they always had... They had it in the hand. Dude, if they cook me this turn, I feel like I hit him with that bite, right? It's still rough, though. I have no draw power in play or anything. Okay. I mean... Okay, that's kind of annoying. I don't like that. Don't go after my Pidgey like that, bro. Wait, maybe they whiffed. Oh, never mind. All right, well, they're not KOing a two-prizer. Oh, and they Iono'd me. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't hate this situation. I don't love it. I don't love it. I'm doing all right, though. I have a Gibble prized. We must have a Gibble in the deck, right? Yeah. So I go Arven for Poffin. Wait, Panic Mask doesn't even work. I have Monkey Dory. Like, Panic Mask doesn't even do anything. I'm killing their Drifloon here. We get... I mean, I guess I can... They're running? Oh, they're going to run to Guardy, though, which is kind of annoying. I could KO the Guardy, though. I can KO Guardy here if I draw into... I would need a lot, actually, to be honest. I would need a lot. Race doesn't work, Mask does. Oh, that is true. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Race doesn't work. The Mask does work. That is true. That is true. Yeah, appreciate the 33 months there, Brendan. All right, let me think for a second here. They have 280. If I go send up Gibble, retreat Gibble. Depending on my top deck, I could actually knock this out with Raging Bolt. Depending on the top deck. If I like top decked... Oh no, I don't have two targets for... Ada. Never mind. I still kind of want to potentially get the energy off this though, right? I kind of feel like I do. Alright, sure. If I can just like put it somewhere else potentially. Yeah, it's got the free retreat. Alright, Arven. But... Poffin Panic, right? Poffin Panic Punch. Seems fine. Oh, wait a second. I have Greninja. Greninja's like draw power here. Oh, I should have like... Oops. Forgot this deck plays Greninja. Oops. I still want to get Pidgey and I still want this, I guess. So it's not terrible. G. It's not terrible. I should have sequenced that differently though. I should have gone like Greninja first for sure. Greninja should have been the first thing I did. My setup is pretty weak here, to be honest. Panic Mask to prevent the one hit. And I guess I have 2 or 3 energy in there too. Go 1 and 1. So I could attack a Pidgeot if I want to, I guess. Yeah, it's something. I'm not feeling super confident in this one though. Not getting Pidgeot set up turn 2 is... I mean, it's pretty tough for any Pidgeot deck, to be honest. You want that... I was saying something. I forgot what I was saying. I can't even remember what I was saying. I still can't answer you back. Don't know why. But whatever. Not important. Don't worry. Oh, are you not talking to me? You might not be talking to me. Or could they make Chomp good? I mean, this is like one of the best attacks in the game. Hydro Lander's like one of the best attacks in the game. They maybe intended for Garchomp to be decent. Like maybe they wanted Garchomp to be decent, but it just wasn't. But yeah, Hydro Lander is like literally one of the best attacks in the game. But obviously just the rest of Garchomp and everything around Garchomp is a little bit more subpar, but double Guardy. I'm just gonna bring another one up and punch me. That's kind of annoying actually. What do I have prized? Because I could just go boss knockout. Or I could just boss knock out their only Kirlia. That would be a thing as well. I got 5 prize cards left. Like a boss KO Kirlia, and then counter catcher KO Gardevoir after they KO me. And I don't have, and then I could go Raging Bolt KO Gardevoir to win, I guess maybe. Taking away their draw power is pretty enticing. I don't know. Is it really better than Arceus V-Star's attack? Yeah, I mean, I think, well, I mean, it's Arceus V-Star's attack. I mean, yeah, this is definitely better than Arceus V-Star's attack. 1 energy to do 160 damage and accelerate 3 fighting energy from your discard pile. I mean, I don't know if it's better than Arceus V-Star's attack. It's just a really good attack. It's just a really good attack. But there's nothing really good to load up with fighting energy. Or it's fighting, everything around it just isn't good enough. Yeah, everything around it just isn't good enough. Okay, they just punched me, so I could just punch them back. People does not have free retreat, I assume. That'd be too good. Hey, let me look this card up real fast. I don't know if I want to play this Feather Ball or not. Or Gabite. Not Kibble. No, okay. Boss, but I have nothing set up. I need to set up more here, right? Boss KO Kirlia is super intriguing though as a play. Does not seem correct. I need to set up a little bit more. We should play the Iono. I don't even want to play the Feather Ball. Oh, did I get Iono though? What's on the bottom of my deck actually? Maybe I should have shuffled. I don't think I should have though. No Candy Pidgeot. I can use concealed cards though. I don't remember what was on the bottom of my deck when the Iono happened. I may be messed up on that actually. We can check if I made a mistake. They're gonna KO my Pidgey with stupid Dory. No. I mean the Feather Ball, but no, dude, I need the candy there, bro. I need the candy. They're gonna get a triple prize turn. How can I even come back from that? When I have Iono, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize they were gonna get a triple prize turn. I should have kept the counter catcher. What would I have gotten rid of then? It's tough because I want the Iono, the Raging Bolt. I wanted everything. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I literally wanted everything there. But I also now want the counter catcher. Well, kind of. I guess I don't really want it that bad. I'm just going to put on Greninja so I can retreat it off Greninja. I'll go with that. I don't want to put on Gibble and then push Gibble and then Candy into like a Garchomp or something like that, and then not be able to get access to it again. We'll see. People who are Garchomp fans were born in 2001. Those are the Garchomp fans. Is the VOD review thing a scam? Oh, no. Wait, let me see what the VOD is. Let me see if I want to... Well, I'm not going to review today because I'm doing the DooD stream today, but I'll see what game it is. What is it? Round 8? Yeah, requested a different time, Halfto, and I'll do it. I can do it tomorrow if you're around, or sometime over the weekend. Just not today, not during DooD streams. Not a scam though. I'll give you your points back. I got you. Don't worry. Should VOD review old stacking accusation clips? Like which one? Name one. Like what Clonic or whatever? What is that? Whoever did at Worlds? I haven't seen that one in a while actually. Maybe I should go watch Onyx. Baltimore. I think I've looked at that one before. Was the Clonic one? It was Jeff Clonic's one's really bad. I don't even remember it. I've definitely viewed it before, but look at it before. Problem with reviewing old clips is video quality. That's definitely true to an extent for sure. I honestly just don't know how I win from here. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good for the Garchomp. I think we're gonna get an under on this one. right. Look at the hand. Build the discard pile. I think we're pushing up. Gibble. What do they have in here? Dude, this is tough, man. I'm gonna lose, man. I don't even know how I win. All right, Gibble, go. Oh, Gibble. Oh, I don't have a bird. I don't have a bird. I don't have a baby bird. Okay, so I can go Super Rod. What is my win con though? I don't feel like I have a win condition. I just feel like I don't have a win condition. What is my win condition? I don't know. Throw the squad back. I feel like I gotta Ion on them this turn. Win conditionless. Punch with the bear. We do play a penny. Okay, maybe punch with the bear is the move. Oh, I can't. I need an energy for it. Well, I have energy in the deck. All right, put the bear down. Dude. Wow. Iono, I guess. We're struggling out here. We're struggling, folks. Yeah, an 8-card hand is a few too many cards, right? I'm alone, and as I have whiffed. My bear's not attacking, so I gotta run to this, vault to this, and then draw 3. Hey, we're sticking it out. We're sticking it out. Birds, bro. No birds. All right, it's not looking good, folks. I think this one is retiring at an 0-1. What was the verdict when you watched the Gamilla one? I have no clue. I watched it. I mean, that's a while ago now. Isn't it like 2 seasons ago? Like the beginning of last season. Or is it the beginning of this season? Last season. A lot of rare candies. That's what happens when you don't use them. They end up in your hand when you don't need them. They're trash. One stream tail from losing. Ah, that's my whole part of my plan. I didn't take a knockout last turn, so they couldn't have bench space. It's not looking good. I'll tell you that much. Dude. This is not helpful. This is not helping, man. That's the problem. Like, Garchomp's attack is really, really good, but everything else around it is just like not. Garchomp's attack is like, insanely good, but everything around it, there's what needs 3 fighting energy. Like nothing's good. Like nothing needs 3 fighting energy. And then its second attack kind of sucks as well. But it is like one more good thing. Garchomp is probably like one more good thing away from being good. Like if there was just a good Pokemon to put 3 energy on, or put 3 energy and play 4, or if its own second attack was just better. Like if any of those things lined up. Is there like a cheese win condition here? Stop. They only have 1 psychic energy left. There's 2 super rods left though. I was thinking if I can like bring up something and trap it. I don't think that's like a possibility though. Bench side for a GT isn't bad, to be fair. I mean, but it's just not that good either. So many decks like have Manaphy. The decks that you want to be bench side but against have Manaphy. That's the problem. All right, let's see here. I mean, I can push the bear, punch him. Got the bravery charm, tanky, retreat 2. Or I mean, if they don't have a tool for the Drifloon, I guess they don't KO the bear, right? But they move. Well, they can't move energy damage off Drifloon, I guess. Okay, maybe this works. Push bear, attach bravery charm, punch. Up like something. The penny's on the bottom of the deck, right? I think so. No, it's not. What is that on the bottom of the deck from a previous Iono? It is. Did I shuffle the deck after that? I maybe didn't. I don't think I did actually. We want to shuffle here. We need a top deck penny. Okay. I mean, I may as well evolve this, right? Makes sense. Gotta do something, right? Can't do nothing. Punch. I could pass. I could draw 3 with Rhodey and pass. That would have been a play, actually. That could have been a play. This seems better. I think doing something and hoping for the penny top deck is a little bit better. I don't know how much better it is, but I think it's a little bit better. They just win now? Do they? I don't think so. Move 6 over. No, they don't quite have the damage. 250 minus 6 equals 190. But they can't move. Oh, move 6 over 180. No, they're short by 10 damage. They're short by 10 damage. This is 180 plus 6. They need 1 more damage. They're short 1. Oh, this hits for 190. Gosh darn it. All right, you're right. Well, maybe they don't see it. I was thinking about Drifloon, but this actually hits for more than Drifloon. All right. So I guess I lost no matter what then, because I had 2 energy in here, right? Yeah. All right. Next deck. Jake's deck fails. If you haven't submitted a deck already for the DooD stream, go head over to the Discord and do so. It's only for Twitch subs and YouTube members. If you're a YouTube member, you have to submit it a little bit differently than the Twitch subs. Oh, this is an interesting one here, actually. And this month's prize is going to be a... What is this current set? Twilight Masquerade booster box. The person who gets the highest win streak this month will have 3 DooD streams. Will win a Twilight Masquerade booster box. What is the link? Just !DooD. Oh, I should just do that in the title as well. Yeah, !DooD will give you the information. Do we not submit via the DooD link? Only Discord? No. If you're a Twitch sub, you submit via the DooD link. If you're a YouTube member, you have to post it in the Discord. There's 2 separate channels in the Discord. Depending on if you are a... yeah. I think I said everything correctly. Yeah, I said everything correctly. Can we send expanded decks? No. Standard format, non-meta, leaning more towards Mimi decks. That's the criteria. All right, we can delete this one. Oh wait, I can go over to this, right? I haven't used this in a while, but it didn't work. Interesting. How do you decide if a deck is too meta? I mean, if it just looks too meta. We don't have like a strict criteria. Oh, okay, there we go. Gotta reset these because we're at 0 now. Okay, did I pay out the prediction correctly? I think I did. Meta council decides your fate. Yeah, meta council decides your fate. All right, next deck is Scovillian EX B-Barrel Ursaluna. This is DooD enough, definitely. I'll put the prediction up. Prediction number 1, over under. Do you guys think this will get 2 wins in a row? Over under 1.5. What do you think? Get your predictions in. We're going in. So someone couldn't submit Diplin? Good question. Diplin's not that... I don't think so. I think Diplin is... where do you predict? On Twitch. With channel points. The prediction's up right now. Did you ever wait this deck might be pretty good moment from these during these? Probably once or twice. Yeah, once or twice definitely. I've been like, I actually want to like go through this more. Okay, opening school bet's fine though. Opening the rat. We are going second as well. which we probably want to do with this deck, to be honest. It is an Arvin deck. I didn't even really realize that, but there's no TM Evo in here. Why is there no TM Evo in here? Wait, what? Why is there no TM Evo in here? I'm actually even more shocked. I guess we want like turn 1 energy attachment. I think I'm gonna whiff turn 1 energy attachment here though. Skull Villain needs 2 energy to attack. There's no Vessel in here either. Unfortunate. Okay. Also, we only have the 60 HP Bidoof. Oh no. Turn 2? No shot. They never get it though, right? They could. It'd be pretty unfortunate if they got turn 2. Okay. I do kind of want to be hitting it with that Eerie, but I don't think we can afford to. I can get the energy attachment through. Oh, wait, there's bug catching set. That's what there is. Okay. I can go for like this. Oh, is Rhodey in here is a good question as well. I was like, how do we find our energy? But it was right in front of me the whole time, apparently. All right. Rhodey. Am I just going to hope they don't have the Gus? I think I do just hope they don't. Oh, I could Ultra Ball away these. No, I want to get a B-Barrel with those. Hold on, before I play this, I could go over here. Star Alchemy. And we can grab a set. Bug catching set. We're hoping to at least get an energy off this, but I also want to get, was it Capsicid or something? I mean, I'm not mad at double energy. Now I have to decide, do I get second Bidoof or do I get double Capsicid? I think at 1. I think I should go 1-1 and hope they don't have turn 2 gut. Oh, do they play Hawlucha? Not really, right? Maybe. That'd be kind of rude. All right. I mean, it's handy. We got the turn 2. Like, it's here. Oh, wait, this is kind of cracked. We got like everything we need here. But if we, I mean, yeah, if we got a 2 Capsikids, we still need 2 energy on the Skull Villain. So like, this is still correct. I feel like. For sure. I think this is still correct. A new update is coming to Pokemon TCG Live next week. Bro, isn't it? It feels like every week. It's like every week, bro. Wait, what is the song? What is the... Like every day, bro? The Paul song? What's your pre-regional coffee shop order? I don't really drink coffee. Oh, dude, come on, bro. My hand was disgusted. That's so... You're just... It's just so rude. Okay, this hand's pretty good. Never mind. We rock it. We rock it. You know what? I appreciate it. Thank you. This is not bad, actually. We need to find our stamp again, though. Did you miss the slugs? You did not, Cube, no. Every week you get a new update that fixes 1 bug and adds 10 more. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I would be down for an update every single week if it felt like it was like steps, like we were taking steps somewhere. But it feels like we're not going anywhere with these updates. It's just like they do an update and it's just like maybe something happened. Oh, they whiffed. We get double B-Barrel here. Okay, that's pretty good. 140, discard a random card from your opponent's hand, discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Bro, we're milling out here. Hold on. Kind of. How many Super Rod are in this deck? 1 or 2? Just 1. Am I okay with no Super Rod for the rest of the game? But the unfair stamp's on the bottom of the deck, right? So I could go Super Rod, Vacuum. I mean, Iono. But Iono would be like, it'd be better to play Iono than no supporter. Playing an Eerie wouldn't be terrible though. Let me think here for a second. How much do I value the Super Rod? We have a 4/3 Skull Villain. 9 energy. I don't think like, for not having discarded anything in the early game, I don't think we value Super Rod that highly. But I do want to shuffle the deck. What are you vacuuming though? The 4 Seal Stones. Let's go up it. He's back. And I kind of want to vacuum this as well. Just draw more cards. I don't know about getting rid of the Iono there. I don't know how I should have played that. I could have also vacuumed the Super Rod and just kept the Iono. But I want to shuffle the deck. It's like the big thing is that I want to shuffle the deck here. I don't actually think I'd put Squavet in play. Oh, I could get the kid, though. Gotta get the kid here. Is that how you say it? Caps a kid? That's what it looks like. Caps a kid. Drawn to stamp, I guess. Yeah. You guys joke about saying the shuffler is rigged, but the idiots on Reddit actually believe that. But more than just people on Reddit believe that. In fact, I believe it. I could TM Devo them. I could just hit him with handheld. I think we just hit him with handheld plus attack, right? Yeah. I could TM Devo. I could have TM Devo. But then if they just have another Candy Dragapult, then I basically didn't do anything for my turn. I'd rather say the Devo for maybe. Ooh, that's not bad. The fire and the Xatu off the top? I'm down with it. It's Capucin Kid. What does that even mean? What is that, Capucin Kid? No cap. Yeah, a lot of people believe not just people on Reddit. I'm not trying to come after people on Reddit specifically, but a lot of people believe what's it called thing is messed up or whatever. They're going after my kid, bro. What the heck? Just a boy. Honestly, they only have a 3-card hand here, so I just need to evolve this and chill. I evolve this and find energy for it. Honestly, I don't know. What do they usually play more of? More psychics, right? So move the fire. They probably usually play more psychics, I would assume. That makes sense. Alright. Well, I'm gonna evolve this one. So I'll attach here. Ultra Ball away these two. I definitely want to keep the TM Devo. Potential seems strong with the TM Devo. I think Eerie. I don't really need a. Yeah, Eerie would be good here. I think. We can go with the Eerie. Ooh, they're done. That's it. They got nothing. They have their top deck. They do KO me. They do knock me out, but the kid's cooking. Kid is cooking. Your opponent's active is now burned. Your opponent's next turn, defending Pokemon can't retreat. Interesting. Be good later, I guess. Bye, boss. Goodbye. That wasn't that good. I would definitely prefer the top deck here. They are taking a knockout, though. They are taking a KO. You get 2 prize cards. I think I just hold on to the unfair stamp, right? Guys gonna Gust, bench, villain, and KO both? Oh, true. I didn't think about that as a play, to be honest, at all. I didn't even realize that was a play. I definitely should have played around that by evolving the other one, attaching to the other one. Oh, wait, they didn't even have... Oh, I thought I was just going to get jet headbutted, but they did... whatever. They got lucky. So lucky, bro. What the heck? If it's top deck is fire, they get 4 prize turn. No. They have 0 card in. They had to top deck... They couldn't top deck 2 cards. They need to get, like... I don't even know what they need there. But I probably should have... I don't know. I'm fine with this, actually. Oh, I can't... I actually saved them an energy. Alright, I guess Rotom gets another fire energy. Sure. There's no reason to play the unfair stamp, though, right? I don't think so, anyways. Just send this up. Take a card. Take a card. If I get an Eerie again, I guess that could be pretty good. Unlucky. I do want to evolve this. Maybe just like thin some dead cards out of the deck, to be honest. Ooh, does Rigid Band matter? Means it can't knock out my active. Like band. Look. Where's my Ursaluna? Did I discard my Ursaluna? Wait, maybe it's prize. It's got to be prize then, right? Yeah, it's got to be prize then. Just give me something to burn, I guess. Another villain. They got 3 prize cards left. Our board's decently tanky. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. I swear I saw it. That's why I was like so confused. I was like, I swear I saw the card. All right. Okay. Well, they have 1 card in hand. I got rid of their Turo though. It's a big deal, right? It's never correct to stamp there, right? I always save my stamp for the future plays. They need a lot here though. They do need a lot. It's okay. It's okay. You push the 2 months there. The sloppy jalopy. Sloppy jalopy. I guess they do get an evolution here. I can go gust it. If not, though, I want to try and find... If they get used Rotom here, I just want to Eerie them. Yeah. I could gust KO this. That's still pretty good, actually. I wonder what is actually better here. I want to put that in play. It's an easy 1 prize. I could go for the boss play. I could go boss KO the Dreepy. It's a lot of energy gone of theirs, to be honest. But also Eerie is pretty good here as well. But I want to lose this. I didn't get the Eerie. So let's go with the boss then. Yep, here we go. Eerie would have been better though, I think. I'm actually 100% sure on that. No bait. I guess it might be hard for them to find more Dreepies. Might have to just go through 1 more. Okay, we got the Ursaluna as well, which is pretty good. How much energy do I have? I have plenty of energy left. Plenty of energy left. So we can go... I just got Ursaluna. Ursaluna's pretty chill. We can go like Ursaluna, knock this out next turn actually, and then go like switch, retreat, boss, win. Yeah. That can be the plan here. Let's go Ursaluna, knock out to switch, retreat, boss, win. Or we could... yeah, that would work. That would work. Just need to thin through the rest of the deck. Get through the rest of the deck. Looking pretty good. You appreciate the 4 months there, Chris. Thanks again for coming on talk. Appreciate it. That is our play then, right? Harder treats. I do need to attach to the Ursaluna to attack with it. Or actually just boss KO Lone Dreepy is also pretty good as well. We could just do that. We could do that. Are you running Radzam here? No, there's no Radiant Alakazam in this list, no. I'm convinced the opponent has a deck error. He's doing nothing. What do you mean? I'm making them do nothing, Akko. It's me. It's not them. It's me. Give me my credit. What? Yeah, give me what? Give me my credit here. That's cringe, bro. Why aren't you giving me my credit? I'm the reason. They could counter. Oh no, they can't. We're tied at 3. I can't even counter catcher here. All right, we just need to find an out to the bear. And honestly, I've been burning a lot of them though. Oof. I actually have very few outs, and it's on the bottom of the deck now, right? Because they just Iona'd. Oh no, they unfair stamped, so it's just in the deck actually. People say hating on the Rat Boy. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you are talking about me. Yo, appreciate 36 months there, Mitch. If you use the first move, Rotom can't retreat, kinda. Oh yeah, I could trap it for a turn actually. Oh, but it doesn't do damage. It's not setting up for anything greater. I did get the Dracloak online now. So would you put bacon and tomatoes for a pizza topping? Don't think so. I mean, not together. No, I don't think together. No. It burns though. I guess I'd have to hit tails for it to work. I guess I could just try and trap it though. If I whiff. If I whiff the Ursaluna KO. I do have a lot of good stuff. Oops. Draw first. I did something weird there. Okay. Ursaluna. Wait, -3, right? Oh wait, I can't attack. I don't know why I thought I could attack with Ursaluna here. Oh, wait. That's not good. Yikes. Wait, don't tell him. Wait, don't tell me what? That I can't attack with it? Is that it? Is there something else I'm missing here? Dude, I thought I could do it at 1. I don't know why I thought I could do it at 1 here. I don't know why. Could not tell you, but I thought I could. Shoot. Well, now I should have tried to dig for boss to boss KO the Dracloak. I guess we do go for the... Trap them in the active play here now. Yeah, we hit him with that Chili Snapper Bind. What a name for an attack. Would have been so funny. Dude, I don't know what I was counting, but I was like, all right, we knock him out here. Yeah, hit him with the Chili Snapper Bind. What you know about that? What you know about that Chili Snapper Bind? Nothing. All right, they healed. Now I can go attach, hard retreat, knockout. If they don't move. If they do move this turn ice, we could be in trouble, to be honest. If they are able to move this turn, we could be in trouble. And I'm not feeling super confident. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that's an interesting attack name. The Chili Snapper Bind. Down boss. What's this list usually play? Like 2 counter catcher, 1 boss? Something like that. I like how Scovillain's teeth have the same shape as pepper seeds. They do. I mean, it's the pepper Pokemon, right? It literally is just a bell pepper. Or is it supposed to be like a... Is it supposed to be a bell pepper or is it supposed to be like a... What's the pepper I'm thinking of? That it looks kind of familiar too. Oh, come on, bro. They just be drawing like that? They be playing the game like that? This deck doesn't play a ton of switch cards though, right? They're down Turo and switch at this point, so I could trap something in the active again. I don't know if that leads to like victory. Habanero, yeah, it looks like Habanero. Oh, sheesh. Might be getting cooked here, actually. Wait, do they have a fire energy, though? They're going down to a 1-card hand, but they do have... We'll have 1 Dracloak in play, I guess. Oh, wait, what is going on? What's that last card in their hand? What? This can't be the move. This can't be the play. This can't be how they're ending their turn. Where are their Dragapults? They just Ultra Balled and didn't get Dragapult. Oh. Maybe it is the move. Maybe that is their play. Possible, actually. The more I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, hold on. Can I even lose next turn? If they got a Dragapult setup, could I lose? I don't think so right now. I'm doing 50 to my active. All right, that's a dub. That's a dub. You know what? They are officially playing around the 2-headed crushing from discarding a card from their hand, though. Playing to a 0-card hand. Interesting. Yeah, I assume they play 3, so 1 must be prized. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Falcon. How do I check my DooD deck is actually submitted? It'll be on the screen if it's submitted. If you use the link, it'll be on the screen if you submitted it. If it's there, then it's submitted. If it's not there, then I'm not sure. But it'll say you submitted your deck, I think. We get like the little pop-up message. All right, I think we got him here. No, I do need to attach to the bear if I want to be able to use this to win next turn. Honestly, I don't... No, they could draw a prize card next turn. I'm just gonna grab this. Play this. Grab one of those. Ultra Ball these. Which stamp grass boss? Okay. I'll draw 3. I want to like deck out. Did they make me deck out somehow? I don't think so, right? All right. Mill them. Got rid of their jamming tower. Got him. That's a free dub. No jamming tower. Easy dub. What are your thoughts on Monkey Control? I have no idea what that is. Like Monkey Dory Control, like Monkey Dory Frostlass. It's a cool deck. Random Chi-Yu incoming. True, I could get Chi-Yu'd. I think they actually just went AFK after that last turn when they realized Dragapult was prized. I'm not 100% sure, but they're not really doing anything, so I think they might be AFK. Dude, they couldn't handle the fact that they lost to the Pepper. Chillin', all right, chillin'. Dude, I wish like just kind of thinking about it because we were just kind of talking about. I wish PTCG Live had like patch notes when you read them, you got excited, you know, like for the like even though it's like fixing bugs. I feel like every time I read PTCG Live patch notes, it's like, well, it doesn't sound like they're doing anything. I wish I would get excited when I read patch notes. I remember back when I used to play a lot of League of Legends, I used to get like excited when I'd read patch notes. Like, oh, these changes are happening and it's going to do this to the game or that to the game. You know, like actually had an impact on the client. In this case for PTCG Live, patch notes to get excited over would be like, they're going to fix guard. Like if they put out a patch note that they're going to fix Gardevoir's ability and make it easier to like use, that'd be sick. I'd be like, oh my gosh, that's like huge. Highest rank in League was Diamond 2. Like, I'd be like, that's sick. Oh my gosh. Like if they're like, in the next update, we're gonna make Gardevoir's ability more seamless. Like I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'd be excited for that. You know what I'm saying? I'd be excited to try it out when it like drops and stuff. Gardevoir isn't broken. No, but just like make its ability like better. Yeah. Let's actually read these patch notes. Let's see what they. 'Cause I didn't read them all the way through. Are they actually doing anything? Let's see what we got here. Version 1.15 patch notes. Pokemon trading card game live. Hello everyone. The PokemonTCG live game client will be updated on June 17th. The game and code card redemption web servers will be offline starting at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 15 p.m. UTC, and is estimated to be down for 8 hours. Please see below the list of changes. Cards. Legacy Energy. Fixed an issue where the once per game restriction did not clear when going to sudden death. Okie dokie. PWM number 111. Fix an issue where Adrena Power ability incorrectly boosted the damage done to bench Pokemon when using the attack from Technical Machine Blindside. PAR number 176. Temple of Sinnoh, ASR number 155. Fix an issue where certain special energy effects did not get suppressed under certain circumstances. Great Tusk, TEF number 097. Fix an issue where Land Collapse attack did not discard more than one card after the player played an Ancient Supporter and the opponent had less than 4 cards in their deck. Macargo, TEF number 029. Fix an issue where Lava Zone ability would trigger when Macargo's owner's active Pokemon was moved to their bench during their opponent's turn. Who figured that one out, bro? Who's out there playing Macargo? Palafin, TWM number 060. Fixed client instability issue when using the Zero to Hero ability. Okay, that is a big one. Can we actually finally play Palafin? Maybe. Jamming Tower, TWM number 153. Fix an issue where the card effect did not block the effective Hero's Cape, TEF number 152. LDF, did LDF discover that one? Palafin playable? Maybe. Deck manager / editor. Fix an issue where decks with no cards would occasionally appear in the deck editor. Fix an issue where sometimes deleting duplicated decks did not remove them from the account. Gameplay / battles. You know, this is the stuff where I'd like to see like big updates being there, but we'll see what they did. Fix an issue where card images fail to load when starting a match. Okay, that's been an issue for a while though, right? Fix an issue on mobile devices where the scroll speed for emotes was too quick. God, dude, too quick on the emotes. Gotta fix that. Fix some visual effect issues where Aspect cards were when Aspect cards were played. I don't know what those are. Fix an issue with like when the little things popped up next to your active Pokemon when you played an Aspect. Fix an issue where players could not select valid targets to move energy tools or damage counters to when the target had an effect that would prevent the movement. All right. What is a big one? Is it actually? What is that? What does that mean? Like what interactions were actually coming up with this one? Fix an issue where client instability would occur when cards in play were returned to the hand or shuffled into the deck. All right. I don't know exactly what any of these lead to though, but I mean, they're doing, that's something. That is something. I can't say it's nothing. All right. We are 1-0. We got our first DooD dub of the day so far with the Broken Pepper deck. Go next. Did Greninja DT not get addressed? I don't think so. We do want to go first. Maybe not. Because we do need to, like, we do want the turn 1 energy attachment, but we also need to set up. I don't know. I guess there's 4 bug catching set, 4 Poffin, and 4 nest balls. Oh, this does feel a little bit better going second, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Against Dragapult. Going against Dragapult, man. Why are so many people on Dragapult all of a sudden? I don't get it, man. What's going on here? Cross my fingers they don't run into Baltazard. Nah, that's a dub. We can beat those decks. That's beatable for sure. You appreciate the prime sub there. Arc Horizon. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All out of vegetables, but we got plenty of creepies. They got that petty grudge going on. Ooh, pretty insane top deck. Ooh, Bidoof prize, not as insane. Could have been insane, could have been crazy. Should we just Eerie them? I almost feel like we should just attach bench Eerie. Or Eerie and then decide where to attach. Kind of like it. Man, I mean, I don't have that much info on their hand. They have a 4-card hand, so I don't really want to Iono them either. Let's go for it. Got a lot of info on that hand now. The counter catchers may be better to get rid of, though, to be honest. Oh. Top deck Xatu, they'd want access to Psychic Energy. Alright, let's just go like that. So we know they're living off the top deck. I think I can safely attach active here. I think they can bite me for 40. Bite D's. Yeah, it'd be unfortunate if they do top deck and like get the knockout on us here. Actually, all they need is a Dracloak. Uh-oh. I'm kind of scared. Or an Ultra Ball. Uh-oh. Well, no, they can't Ultra Ball. They can't Ultra Ball away the fire because they don't have the play. Ah, come on, bro. That's annoying. And the top deck was Dracloak. So annoying. That's so annoying. All right. I guess we could burn it, right? We could do the burn thing, I guess. I can't imagine they actually use that TM Evo. Maybe they do just want to set up here, though. Yeah. So here's like Team Evo something something. Oh. How do we approach this? I mean, push up the Caps a Kid, play some bug catching sets, see what we get, I guess. I think I hit him with that Chili Snapper Bind. I think I should Iono as well, because I want to evolve my Bidoof before it just dies. Maybe get the fan or something. Not looking good though. Ooh, hold up. I hit him with that unfair stamp that put him back down. Cut down that hand size. I also want to find B-Barrel still, so. Going back. We put him back on that dead draw, we'll see. Dude, still whiffed on that. I think I should just draw with Rotom here because my hand actually sucks. Yeah. I mean, burning them would be cool, but I don't think that's the play here. I think we gotta be a little bit more creative. Our hand kind of sucks. Double Dracloak. Man. I could have not attached active. Yeah, I could have not attached active there. We could have attached to the bench instead. I don't know if I like wanted. I don't know. Sheesh. Now they're kind of cooking. Now it's not looking good. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, we hit him with the two-headed. But if I do that, they KO me next turn. How do I even approach this? So I just like burn. Maybe I try and burn trap something on the bench. Maybe I try and burn trap something on the bench. How do I approach this from here? Because it's not looking good. I could go punch into Ursaluna knockout, I guess. So I could go like... I can actually go Arven for Fan, Counter Catcher, KO the Drakloak. Push the energy off of them next turn. And then Ursaluna punch. Sheesh, this is tough. I don't know how I want to approach this. I don't know how I want to approach this. Catch active, discard a card, discard. I could go counter catcher and set up for the Ursaluna coming into the active there. All right, well, I guess we're going this route. I'm here, so I locked in. Move their draw power. More Scovillains. This thing. Ursaluna. And then I have to like Squovet into Iono as well. That's like also part of this plan, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like I have to like Squovet or top deck Iono. And then I'm down my stamp. How many Iono do I even have left? One? Yeah, one. Alright, well, we can hope. Draws boss. I lose. What if they don't? Go. Force Yellowstone in hand. Well, this one did not go so well. I could just like, I don't know, I could have gone for the... Maybe they don't see the play? It's possible they don't see it. Is their boss gone? Their boss could be priced as well, I guess. Man has every answer. They had, I mean, it was just like that. It was just the early game. The early game, like, it like wrecked our tempo so much. Yeah, the early game shenanigans hurt our tempo so much. Okay. I mean, this is still pretty bad. I don't think I can win from this situation still. They had game, but it's not, they didn't throw hard enough where I win now. Yeah, I still can't, I still don't win here, despite them throwing. Because they did have game, yeah. I don't know. We can like try and what do I even do? I can go like. I mean, I can attack with this. Oh no, I can't. Well, oh, I still need one energy. Shoot, dude, I keep forgetting this card. It doesn't matter if I could though. It wouldn't do anything. So I can go like boss this, Barad, back this, some energy. Doofy-doof. Draw 3. Oh, that's fine. I mean, we're gonna lose, but this is like fine, I guess. This is like fine for the situation. Like, ultra ball for B-Barrel. Need a switch. We have the switch to move the Ursaluna, and then we can go into the Chili Snapper bind, trap them for a turn, and then go into the 2 head crushing, hand lock them maybe. It's like okay. It's okay. Usually Live didn't let them boss Rotom. I mean, maybe. Also, maybe just messed up. It's all possible. Dude, how many times have they had maintenance in a row now? Do you think playing by yourself, like you play both sides of a match, is a good way of training? Yes. Okay, now they won, yeah. Yeah, how many weeks in a row have we had maintenance now? It feels like a lot, right? All right, up next we got Hoagie Man with Tinka-Ton. Tinka-Ton Dunsparce. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle real fast, and then we'll get into this next one. So this is another under. We're not able to get the 2 wins in a row. Yeah, nothing has improved. True. Oh, it has 70 HP. I was like, why are we playing this one? I was so confused. I guess it also has Find a Friend. But, yeah. Dragapult is a thing, I guess. Alright. I guess I shouldn't delete this deck yet. We did get 1 win with it, so I gotta mark that. 1 win. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go fill my water bottle real fast. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's do it. What can the Tinka-Ton do? I will be doubting this deck. Why are you a hater? You appreciate tier 1 sub there. Eddie K. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of ice cream, but we got plenty of ants. Predict? Good call, yeah. Alright, predictions up. Why is it called the Rat Pack? I mean, what else would you call it? Like, what else would you call a pack of rats? Alright. What does this do? Searches your deck for evolutions. Okay. Where's the deck list? What we got cooking? We're up against Palafin? That's a free dub, right? That deck sucks. A shot we lose to that. Dude, our hand is broken, actually. Our hand's insane. Do the hands get better than this? I don't know if hands actually even get better than this. It's like actually an insane hand. Actually, his hand is absurd. Very absurd hand. Oh, they're making moves though. Finn is into the active. Oh my goodness. They're making insane moves out here, folks. All right, Lavelle. Ooh, wait a second. I mean, like fully fit on the deck. I can like save a Poffin, right? So I can like Lavelle for. Or should I go with like triple? Should I just go with quad Dunsparce? Maybe. Quad Dunsparce. I have to get candy, Tinka-Ton candy. I have to get double candy for that to matter. That's only if they KO my active. Alright, maybe I do with the quad. I'm not sure. I like it that I draw into the candy, like double candy next turn. It's like not that likely, right? I'm gonna go quad. Quad sparse. What does this do? Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, from your discard pile. Oh. What does this one do? Okay. I need to protect my bench, do I? I don't think so. Wait, what? What does this one do? 180? Maybe we should punch for 180 off the rip here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Yo, what's up, Crab Patty? Did they fix Palafin finally? They actually wait. Weren't they supposed to do that this week? Am I trolling, or didn't they say they were gonna do that in this week's update? We're about to pop off next turn. It's about to actually go crazy. Ooh, all right, we're cooking. It's about to be insane. All right, so we're gonna go runaway draw. Into Arzu for 2 of these. Oh wait, I can't find the big one with this. I thought I could find the big one with this. Oh, I guess I'm just kind of trolling. Does this play Ultra Ball? Oh, this doesn't play Ultra Ball either. Oh, so it says I'll play Great Ball though. 4 Great Balls, okay. Grab this back. Runaway draw. Keep stacking it up. Okay. Second candy. Runaway draw again. And then we're gonna Buddy Poffin for double Dunsparce. And then should I have actually used Gather Materials first here? Maybe I should use Gather Materials first. Get rid of Artisan, I guess. I guess I should have done Gather Materials. Well, I don't actually know, to be honest. I should do this before I do the Great Ball, right? I think so. Well, it puts 2 cards back in the deck, but it draws 3. Okay, so I think that makes sense. Oh, we whiffed. We whiffed. All right, whatever. I mean, that kind of sucks. Whiffing there kind of sucks. I put a Tinka-Ton down and then pass, I guess. Sure. Interesting turn. Dude, we drew so many cards. What the heck? That's actually kind of crazy. How many cards did you draw? A lot. I don't know exactly how many, but it was a lot. We did whiff, though. We did whiff. After all that, we did whiff. I own her here and it's over? Yeah, over for them, bro. That's still a dub for me. There's no way we're losing this. This is free. Is this working? Oh, it is working for them. Okay, they got it. They got it. What does this card even do again? Is it 30 times the amount of cards in my hand, or it's 30, right? Wait, what was that? Oh, fuck. 3, 6, 7, 10, 16. So we should be able to knock them out this turn, right? For sure. Well, no, it's -20 though. Was this only work on? Yeah, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna be able to knock them out this turn. I have a Tinka-Ton. Oh, I don't actually. Oh shoot, that was the bad use of Artisan there. Okay. I thought I had one in there, but I guess I didn't. All right, draw 3. Okay. That kind of sucks actually. How much am I hitting for currently? Oh my god, wait. What is the attack? Oh, okay, we're hitting. Okay, we're hitting. We're hitting. We are hitting. We're definitely hitting. Maniac. I could put what? Super Rod plus. I don't even. What do I even want? I don't even know if I want anything. I just want to KO their active here, right? It's like another high value card to like just have, maybe just like another Dun Source or whatever. I mean, I assume the Artisan is just sticking in play the whole game from here on out, so I can just get rid of this. Oh, was there only one thing in there? Oh, I knew that though. Still hitting for damage. There is a Dunsparce in the deck, right? Or a Dunsparce, excuse me. Like Poffin. We're looking at 50 or 450, 400, 370. I mean, we still got the knockout, right? So we swing. This isn't like goofing up my number somehow. Like, I'm actually gonna hit for knockout, right? I don't want to have to do the math. If I could just like read Big Hammer and not count my hand, that'd be best. Just want to make sure. I was pretty confident, but what a broken deck, insane deck. We're smashing them with that Big Hammer. What does this guy do? The Land Crush for 90, and then we got the Special Hammer. Dude, what a ridiculous Pokemon. It's like a, what do you call it when like something is like kind of looks human? What do you say when it's something like kind of looks human? Because like a kind of human looking thing was just a massive hammer. Humanoid? Oh yeah, humanoid. Yeah, it's like humanoid thing with ridiculous hair that has a massive hammer. Uncanny? Uncanny? No, humanoid. That's the word I was looking for. Why did I open the deck list? I did by accident. You click on the, if you click on the deck, or it should be like the button should be around the deck. You can click on that and then it opens up the deck list. Prime Catcher? Okay. I can just like shuffle it back though, right? That's what it does. Yeah. Oh wait, they have it. Wait. Oh, that's a different one. I was like, they can't do that. That's cheating. I thought that was the big one. I thought it was the EX. Can't do that. You're literally cheating. What the heck? You know Tinka-Ton's lore about its hammer and Corviknight? No. I don't think so. Well, doesn't it hunt Corviknights or something? Tinka-Tons do? They hunt down Corviknights? That's it, right? We should just KO the active here, I feel like. Is there any reason to KO anything else? How many super rod in this deck? Only one? Huh. I already played my super rod to get back one Tinka-Tink. Doesn't feel great, but it's like, okay. There's like no reason for me to play anything, right? Just do that. Evolve. Bench. Smash. Yeah, seems good. Feeling pretty. I mean, we just keep swinging, right? Just keep swinging through. We'll get there. Maybe we should have evolved into another Dunsparce. Actually, maybe we should have just had another Dunsparce set up. That might have been. That might be a misplay to have not done that. To be honest, I could have also attached here. Could have attached a reversal there or something. Yeah, I should have evolved to another Dunsparce. Silent the Super Rod. I don't think I have to quite yet. If they gust again this turn, I think Silent the Super Rod makes sense for sure. But right now, I don't think I have to. What is the Palafin deck missing? What is the struggle with the Palafin deck? It doesn't seem great. It seems okay. Enhanced Hammer. All right. I need to find another double turbo this turn. You get irritated there. So yeah, I'll make sure I set up Almighty Dunsparces going into this next turn. It doesn't work properly on live. Besides not working properly on live. Is it ways to switch out the active is the deck's problem? Is that the deck's biggest problem, just switching out the active? So they're just gonna punch EM punch. So I do need to find. I guess I could just mania. I could Codebreaker here. Codebreaker in here would be fine, I guess. I want to go Evolve Bench, find a double turbo. There's a couple things I want here, so I'm down to use a Codebreaker, I guess. They're only punching me for 250. We're definitely knocking them out, that's for sure. How would you hold this hand in real life? Just hold it. I mean, I've held similar size hands before. You just have to, yeah, just hold it. Organize it as you go as well, so it's easier to get to what you're looking for turn to turn. Like in Stockholm, I had some pretty big hands playing Quadlax. Hands get big. Okay. I need to get a double turbo. Oh my gosh, I priced 2 double turbos. All right, we should definitely pull one. Oh no, we're guaranteed to pull one here. And then what else do I want set up? A Dunsparce or a Tinka-Ton EX? Probably the Dunsparce, right? Yeah. We're hitting, right? Yeah, we're hitting. It's possible we get all 3 here when I do this. Get rid of Manaphy. Manaphy seems useless. Oh, maybe not 100% true, actually. It actually would have been good if I had built up a Psychic here, because then I could win by KO and B-Barrel with Prime. Because then I could like evolve this to this turn. But this should be fine. Yeah, but it would have been nice to do that, to be honest. It would have been nice to have... If I had attached the basic Psychic to here 2 turns ago, and then even with the Enhanced Hammer happening, I could still put a double turbo down here this turn. And then this turn I could win with just going attach Special Hammer, Gust, KO, B-Barrel or something like that. It would have been nice to have that line available. The problem with Palafin is that I can be de-evolved but not evolved easily. I mean, de-evolving stuff isn't really a problem right now. It's not like a big thing that's happening in the format, so I don't think that should be holding it back too much, to be honest. Iron to 1. Iron to 1 is a thing. We're going after this though, dude. This is just not. This ain't it. What is going on here? This is a win. We just win. Dark Energy. What? Dark Energy. They play Monkey Dory. I guess this is pretty. Not this. I guess this is pretty tanky. Maybe Monkey Dory is decent in there. You can't self damage, right? There's no way to like damage your own Pokemon. To like to guarantee Monkey Dory uses. It's just too free. It's just too free for the Tinka-Ton. Can we get 2 dubs with it is the question. Question on everyone's mind. Rat Pack wonders. Will Tinka-Ton get 2 dubs? Alright, Tinka-Ton, is it a decent deck? No. It's sad that Palpatine only hits for 250. It's insane that's it's insane that stage 1 with 340 HP you're hitting for 250 for 1 energy is not enough. I mean, being weak to lightning obviously isn't great, but yeah, it isn't enough, to be honest. I mean, it's just like the awkwardness of getting it out, right? I think that probably is enough, but there's so much more to, yeah. This hand is not as good as our last hand. We're up against, appreciate the 14 months there, good feelings. It's basically a stage 2. I don't know, it's just different. It's just different. But what it is just awkward. Dude, gosh darn it. Arzu. I mean, they're not the squad, but pass. Don't knock out my Dunsparce. Does it make sense to ever prime catcher up this? It doesn't, right? Because they have the evolution of the rat with a double turbo. It only does 50, right? Yeah. If they whiff for a turn, we could win. It is possible to win if they whiff for a turn. I mean, obviously need them to whiff for a turn, but if Iron Thorn GX is active, can you evolve Palpatine normally? I think so, right? I actually don't remember the ruling on that. Someone in chat probably knows. Double chops? No chop. I mean, we want no chops. Okay, no chops. Okay. No chops into a top deck? No. Sounds like the answer is no. Okay, that's fine. We do lose all of our Dunsparces, but we have an increased chance of drawing into basics here because we did thin our deck beforehand. Okay, you got a couple. What does this do? All right. Still not great. It's fine though. Grab this. We need Poffins. We need some Poffins. Okay, Artisan's not bad. What does Find a Friend do? Reveal it and put it into your hand. Not great. Okay, so I don't think I'm getting gusted. But actually Candy Tinka-Ton next turn is pretty good. So I'm gonna go Artisan or get Tink. I guess we go Candy Reversal, knock something out potentially. Ooh, okay. So maybe I do go for a Dunsparce then. No, because I gotta progress towards the Tinka-Tons as much as possible. I was gonna Find a Friend, but now I shouldn't Find a Friend. Should I even attach this though? I could attach it ahead of time. What does this one do again? Like that. Alright. We'll see where it goes from here. I got like Cypher Maniac or Cypher's Code Breaking for like double Poffin on top or something. And like completely load up the bench. I don't know, we'll see. I maybe should have sure. Another Iota. Maybe they continue to whiff though. No chops. Give me a chance here. Give me a chance. Okay, Clavel to load the bench. Make this work somehow for sure, right? If this got a Dunsparce, I'd probably want to Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking though. When they played the Iona, what went to the bottom? Oh, the Dunsparce did go to the bottom, so I could start with Artisan, then use Great Ball. Okay. They're still drawn poorly. Love to see it. Artisan into Great Ball. This only gets what? Basics. Okay. Great Ball. Dunsparce. Put it there, and I can go breaking and put this on top, and then probably a Poffin just to set up, right? Yeah. And the goal is just like to set up a little bit further this turn. Push up a Dunsparce. Okay. Push up a Dunsparce. Candy. Get rid of the Clavel probably. I wouldn't mind drawing into basics here, to be honest. So I'm not gonna play the Poffin first. We just need to constantly replenish Dunsparces in play anyways. Double Dunsparce. And then bench. Or I could bench. I mean, they don't have the. They could have double turbo boss KO my lone Tinka-Ton, so I guess I should put out the Tink. Okay. All right. We're still cooking. We're chugging along here. Not making a ton of great plays, but we're making plays. Better plays to be made, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't have any more Dunsparce in the deck. Yeah, they could just have a double turbo now this turn to start attacking. Okay, they still... Bro, they literally just can't... They literally just can't catch a break, to be honest. They can't catch a break here. I'm not gonna say I feel bad. I feel a little bit bad. Not really. We're cooking. Okay, that's fine though, right? Because I can go Candy. Yeah, Candy Swing. It's fine if they gust this. Can I actually knock them out this turn? What is like the... How am I gonna... So I should start by drawing with... Yeah, we can always gather materials afterwards. Guarantee. So I think we start with this. Go. Runaway draw. We can draw some cards this turn. Artisan the thing back out of the deck, I think. The only thing I want. Ooh, actually, I could Iron Bundle KO the Chinchino, and then they don't have a way to KO my active. But the Iron Bundles actually goes insanely hard here. Hold up. I can, how do I want to play this? Okay, I need to get more Tinka-Tinks on the bench. I don't remember what's in my deck exactly, because I might want to candy out another Tinka-Tink. We'll go with the gather materials. I'm not sure if this is correct, actually, though, to be honest. Okay, well, I just drew everything. So we can go... Actually, can I KO their active here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Close. Candy, Tinka-Ton. How could I do it? Is it even possible? If I go Great Ball to Dunsparce, use a Dunsparce, Great Ball to Dunsparce, use a Dunsparce, I'm -2 +4. I think that would work, right? Am I tripping? I'm not tripping. I can't play this. It has to be Dunsparce. Alright, we whiffed. I'm just gonna take this. And then go this. Where are the Dunsparces though? Use this. It is kind of... I didn't want this. This is like fine though. It's all right. Whatever. And then just swing, I guess. Just knock out. That's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I need to like chain them, right? Save for mana for the Dunsparce? No, because then I'm playing 2 cards to find the Dunsparce, which means I'm gonna whiff by 1 card. I'll be -1 more card then. If I go Great Ball to Dunsparce, Great Ball to Dunsparce, that's put both Dunsparce back to the deck, draw 6, or it's draw 6 -2, but then it's draw 6 -3. If I go draw 6 -3, then I whiff. I need to do the 2. What's it called? I can't lose more cards than that, otherwise I whiff. Because I would have gotten to 300 and... Oh, wait, did I do the math wrong? 330 minus. Oh, I don't think I could have got there actually. I think I just did the math wrong. Yeah, I think I did the math wrong. I don't think I could actually get there. Unless I'm tripping. All right, so now the goal is knock out the active. +3 was 310. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, I would have got the knockout. No, I would have got the knockout. Yeah. How much am I doing now? 50. So if I go, I do want to KO their active. Can I guarantee it if I go Cypher Maniac? Goddamn math on this. Wait, what does this do actually? What did I give it this? 2. That's 1 + 2. That would work though, right? Or I could just go. All right, let's just play this first. Dude, where are my Dunsparces? Grab that. How did it change? Did it change or am I tripping? Cypher plus stack of the Sparse plus Great Ball is +1 card. Yeah, no, I think it would have worked. No, it would have worked. No, but then I'm not guaranteed the second Dunsparce, am I? I need to find the first Dunsparce first. Oh, I can't bench anything. I almost benched a card there. All right, knockout. This is where an Iona would hit pretty hard, though, to be honest. So I don't actually know. This one could be tough to win here for sure. Yeah, because then on top of that, though, I would need to find the second to Dunsparce. But at the very least, I should have tried for it because it's. Well, no, then I should just check the first Great Ball first, right? Well, no, okay. I guess the Cypher would have gone through my deck more aggressively. I don't know. This deck just all to Iono. I mean, Iono's tough, that's for sure. It's definitely tough. Iono's not something we want to go against. I think it's like an insta loss though. Should you draw into an out? Possibly. Wait, here or on the other turn? This turn I just want to draw into triple to Dunsparce. Oh, they conceded. That works. That's 2 wins. Where are the chops? Dude, that is... Where were their chops the whole time? Where were their chops? We still did not see a chop. Prize 4 chops. Maybe. 4 chops down. Oh, so we got the over on that one then, right? That's 2 in a row. Over. Now over under 4.5. All right, new predictions up. 4.5. Do you think we'll get 5 wins in a row with this deck? So far, we're cooking. So far, we are cooking. Well, what'd I click? Oof. Wait, was I choosing to go second with this deck? I don't even remember. I didn't win the... I haven't actually decided if I want to go first or second with this deck. The last 2 games, my opponents won the coin flip. But... this looks better going second, I think. We'll see how it goes. Sheesh, they're cooking over there. What the heck? Hello? Give myself we do need Manaphy in this matchup, but I also need playing the game is more important. So I think we grab this, bench the Tinka-Tink, and pass. Yeah, playing the game is more important, I think. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully top deck Arzu or something. I'm not sure. They did give us Pokestop. Pokestop's not great. We don't have that many items. We have a couple items though. I mean, we will if we don't top deck something. We're definitely gonna rip it. Hope for the best. See we top deck. Having to put Manaphy on the bench in this matchup, not. I mean, it's meh. It's whatever. What other video games do I play? Ooh, wait, what? Rhyme, Penny, Psychic Energy, bro. This is a different kind of Baxcalibur deck for sure. Ooh, okay, good top deck. There's no Palpad in this deck. How much do I care about the Silene? Probably not that much. Just get rid of the Silene here, I think. I don't think I care about the side lane that much. We'll see how it goes. I would like to draw some basic Pokemon here for sure. Okay. We got the Arzu for next turn. I'd love to see it. So, Buddy Poffin. Myself the Manaphy, just in case. I have reversal counter catcher, so I don't think I need another Tinka-Tink right here. I think I'm gonna go Dunsparce. Then bench Dunsparce, pass. I guess I could attach this right now. I don't think I'm I could get gusted though. Oh, I can go ahead and play the Arzu as well. Do Dunsparce and Tinka-Tough, I guess. I could evolve the active. I could also use Scrap Pickup and get back. What do I even want? I could Scrap Pickup here. That actually honestly seems like the play. Probably just a Poffin, right? I think I need a Poffin at this point. That's the play, is to get back a Poffin. I still have 3 rare candies left, so that should be fine. I need to reset up some Tinka-Tinks. I'll go with that. There's a good chance I draw into a Poffin next turn, I guess, so maybe the candy would have been a little bit better, but I think I'm okay with this. What other video games do I play? Right now, just Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And then I'm still finishing God of War 2. So I'm still in the middle of finishing God of War 2. I've been finishing it for a long time now, but that's it. God of War 2 and Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Oh, we're definitely even if they don't have Excalibur here, we do get KO'd. On PC or PS5? PS5. For God of War. Variety streams. I'll probably stream Hollow Knight 2 when it drops, but I don't know when it's gonna come out, so whenever that comes out I'll probably stream Hollow Knight 2, but I don't have any other plans for any other ones. Interesting you don't like TFT over BGs coming from a LoL background. I mean, I don't dislike TFT. I just never really tried it. TFT is a lot more it's just a lot more like it's got a higher learning curve. TFT does. Battleground is more straightforward. The learning curve is less. So it's just like I'm not trying to commit that much time to learning a game while being able to like play the game and get better at it. It's just too much. My main game is Pokemon. If you win Worlds, does that give you points for next year? No. If you top 4 Worlds, you just get your Worlds invite for next year. You don't get any points though. Okay, so what was your worst prizing in a major? The Cremasoli 4 Arvins was wild in NAIC. Oh, prizing, like prize cards? Worst prize cards ever in a major that I've had? I don't really know, to be honest. I'm trying to think of like some bad ones that I've had before. I don't know if I've ever had like a quad Arvin prize card moment. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had anything like that. I can't remember though, to be honest. Appreciate to get this up there. Cinnamon over to Monster sponsorship. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pack, Monster. Appreciate the 4 months there, Brick. You know, they're still cooking over there, bro. I'm not doing it. They just 2 psychics, or they shuffle it back. Okay, they shuffle it back. Wait, they're not even knocking out my... Oh no, they got back Excalibur. Okay, they are knocking it out. I think I'm just gonna super out this thing immediately back into the deck because I want the psychic energy. Or does it play 2 psychics? It does play 2 psychics. Okay. Oh shoot, they're kind of loaded up here. Oh, they will be able to, even if I knock out the back Excalibur, they will be able to respond to it. They did load up a lot of energy. I think it's still the correct play to go chase this thing down for sure. We'll go from there after that. Things might get a little interesting. We'll see. So getting the psychic energy back doesn't matter that much. How do I want to play this? So we need basics. I think I'm just gonna start with some Dunsparces. I don't mind drawing into basics again because I want to be able to like reload my full board again. A lot of basics. I don't really want to give them Artisan, but Pokestop might be more dangerous for them to have anyways. Like this will give them the Frigibacks back immediately though. That's like the problem with giving them this. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what I should leave in play here. I'm kind of leaning towards don't give them Artisan. But I think I'm gonna go get my basics now. Double Tinka-Tink, and then double DooD. I guess I should get the free retreaters first. I don't know if it really matters that much. I don't really want to give him that. I'm not gonna give him to him, I don't think. And then with that, I think I do get rid of one of them then to draw 3 off this. Okay. Alright, my hand is not that good to be honest. I don't have a candy. Well, I'm just kind of missing a candy actually, to be honest. That's what the one thing I am missing is candy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just give them the Artisan. Well, I don't know. How good do I think their Pokestop is? I guess is the question. Oh, that's a pretty good draw there. That'll be a good one. We need to find some candies though. That's what we're hunting down here now. Candies. I'm also now going to Super Rod back the double basic plus the stage 2 on the Super Rod now. Stop for a candy next turn? Probably not. I want to avoid using stop if I can. Yeah, I don't really want to use stop. We should draw into a code breaker, to be honest. That's gonna be the goal, is just draw into a code breaker. Just keep chasing. I mean, we don't play that many guys, like 2 counter catchers, a prime catcher, and a boss. So we don't play that many gust effects, but yeah, chasing Frigibacks will definitely be the goal on this next turn. We'll see what we draw into though. Almost impossible to not find the candy now. We are gonna see a lot of cards next turn. That is true. We will see a lot. We're gonna knock out. They have to get rid of 3 energy. They didn't get a fridge yet. Let's see if they find it. Fresh water set. Dude, I feel like that card comes up so often, like in like a thought process for like as a tech card, but it never actually sticks. Isn't it just worse? Isn't fresh water set? Oh no, it isn't just worse because it only heals your side, right? Yeah. The other one, what is it? The other one, picnic basket, heals your opponent's side, which is good for control against Drifloon or Guardy, but. Water set, bro. Chill out. I got everything. They have a lot in here. They got the Mimikyu, the fresh water set, of course. You know, you gotta have that. Rhyme, Penny, triple super rod, second rhyme. What does this do again? Oh. Wait. That's so good for me. Yeah, that's so good for me. What? Yo, rhyme me again. Do it again. Like, saving my Tinka-Ton is insane. Who, bro? What is this? Froakie? They're not even gonna replenish with the squad? Who the heck? I do need to find a candy this turn, though, still, so I can knock out their active. Now, I think I will take away their Pokestop here. Yeah, now I think I'm going to Artisan away their Pokestop here. But I don't mind drawing into basics still. Well, no, I do want to maximize my odds for a candy at this point, I think. I think I'm going to do this, actually, instead. I changed my mind. Yeah, I think we gotta maximize odds for the candy now. Judge. And then we gather materials. Rid of this. We can use this. Do we just do this now? I think we do, right? Because if I use this, there's no supporter I could get. If I draw into Cypher Maniac, that's not going to lead to anything else. But if I use... I don't want this back in the deck when I use this. So I think I go with this next. Do rare candies even exist? Is the question I now have. Oh, there's only one in there. Uh-oh. I priced 2 candy? That's I'm tripping. Maybe I should have recovered a rare candy. I was like, bro, I feel like I should be hidden here, but... Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. That's big. That's big. Money. I mean, we're swinging really hard, right? Alright. Evolve. Bench. Punch. Cooking now. Now we're cooking. Now it's looking good. Now it's looking good. Use Great Ball. Oh, I was looking at my whole deck there. Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. I was using Great Ball there. I thought I was using like a search card or something. I was like, oh my gosh, I only have 1 candy left. I wasn't looking at my whole deck there though. You're right. I still could have priced 2 candy. I actually just don't know. Oh, definitely not confirmed now. All right, this looks like a dub though, right? How would we ever lose this situation? Just Prime Catcher, knock out this thing next turn, and then that's it. Can evolve Double Dunsparce into play. Can put second Tinka-Ton into play. I win with boss on anything. Maybe I leave the possibility of the second Tinka-Ton EX, right? I guess I go boss KO here. I shouldn't Prime Catcher. I should go boss KO Chien Pao and then save the Prime Catcher, right? Or I could go boss KO Frigibax to continue to limit them. Yeah, I guess. Sure. And I could actually, honestly, I'll probably just put the Tinka-Ton EX in play. Evolve to Double Dunsparce. Use this to just draw some cards. How could I possibly lose this game? Like Iono knockout. So I should probably just KO the Frigibax, right? That limits them more. Boss knockout. We'll be in a pretty good spot at that point. I'm not too worried. Second attack beats Mimikyu. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Pulverizing Press. Look at that. That's not bad. I just ignore all effects. Okay. Get through the Mimikyu like that. I'm not going to do it. Well, I could do that instead, actually. I could just go knock out Mimikyu. I just don't know. I mean, getting rid of Frigibax limits their options the most, so I think I'm going to go after the Frigibax here. I'm actually not sure, though, what is the best play. I could just knock out the active. I want to make it so I have to do as little next turn as possible, right? Or be as scared of as little as possible next turn. Which, I mean, if I KO their Mimikyu, the only good option they have is Chien Pao. We can't even use Chien Pao next turn for a knockout. Oh, no, they could, but then I just win. No, I don't guarantee just win. Or maybe I do just boss the Chien Pao. I'm just gonna boss the Chien Pao. Thought about it. Boss Chien Pao. And then, what is the worst card in this hand? Honestly, I have no clue what the worst card in this hand is. Maybe the reversal. Yeah, honestly, probably the reversal energy. It is. Bonk. Yeah, I don't know what the best play there is, to be honest, but that seemed decent. And Frigibax seems like the safest option. We could have killed Frigibax, but then they could go bench Frigibax, push Chien Pao. I don't know. They all seem fine. I mean, obviously there's like a best play. I don't know what it is, though. If they Iono me here, though, there's like a Codebreaker in here. Nice Codebreaker into Prime Catcher and KO any little thing off the bench. Like Iono me to 1, draw 3 with this, then draw with this, then Codebreaker, put the Prime Catcher on top, Prime Catcher win the game. Does it have to be like a Roxanne? What is their win con? I don't know. That's what I was trying to come up with last turn. Like, do they have a win condition? If they do, what is it? That gives us the chance to play around it. Like, I KO the Frigibax. Like, they could go Chien Pao knockout. I could have gone KO Frigibax to limit their options, right? They can't put energy in play. Yeah, maybe KO and Frigibax was still the correct play. But getting the 2 prizes out of the way is also pretty nice as well, though. That's what I was thinking. Getting the 2 prize knockout Getting the 2 prizes out of the way right now is also really nice, because then it means I just have to either KO the active. No matter if I KO the active, I win. And then Prime Catcher wins me the game really easily as well. So that's why I liked going for the 2 prize cards there, but... Because they had enough energy in play where they could have gone Iono, Chi, and Pound knock on my active, because I had the 70 on me. Because I have the 70 on me, they could have gone... Maybe I could have like harder treated to this Tinka-Ton KO for Jabacks. Maybe that was the play. Yeah. Not sure, to be honest. This deck doesn't seem bad. I don't know. It's got to be pretty bad, right? There's no way. I don't know. You'd have to like actually test it and see where it goes. It doesn't seem very good though. It seems the early game seems pretty slow. It works. We just haven't been disrupted at all the last few games. That's true. We have yet to have an Iono played against us, so I think that probably makes the deck look better than it actually is the lack of a hand disruption played against us or unfair stamp. Bodied. Are you bringing Reggie's back with the Skyfield reprint? I don't know. I'll try it. It's probably not very good. There's like too much going on probably, but I'll give it a shot. Against a Lugia who bricked this weird POW deck and a no Iono deck. Chat deck is broken. Hey, we got 3 wins. We're winning out here. You do have ways to prepare for Iono and Stamp. Yeah. Like you get your Get your squad in play, right? Get your Dunsparce in play. Get a draw Tinka-Ton set up as well. Get that set up as well. I still actually haven't decided on this, have I? I think we should go first though, probably. I think we're probably a go first deck because that way we can combo like turn 2 Dunsparce with Cypher Maniac and stuff like that. Oh, hey, it's got Candy Tinka-Ton. It's decent. It's decent. Guardian's the toughest one for Tink. I mean, probably up there because they play so many Ionos, right? But can Reggie's rotate? No. Oof, we're gonna turn 1 bonked here. Not good. How can we like play this out? Yikes, this is not good. Kind of have to hope they whiff the turn 1 attack, to be honest. They opened the City Shock, so it's not very likely that they whiff. I think we gotta grab that. All right, well, and that's all we got. Yeah, we kind of have to hope they whiff, right? I don't think we're winning this game if they attack turn 1 here. I don't know, maybe. It's maybe possible. But like we don't play any hand disruptions, so they can just build up like a broken hand, right? You could play Greninja and Reggie's, feels kind of nasty. That'd be cool. Like how many bench spaces do you actually get to work with though? Like what are you building up? What are you loading up with Reggie's as well? Are you loading up a Terra Pokemon? I say that option, but what Terra Pokemon would you play with Reggie's to make it work? Because you still need to have 5 Reggies in place. So you're only getting +3 bench spaces with the stadium, and then whenever your opponent plays a different stadium, you lose 3 bench spaces. So Water Ogerpon, maybe Water Ogerpon, Greninja in there seems cool for sure. But yeah, I think the Reggie, I forget the name of the stadium to be honest. Oh wait, that sucks. They don't even need. Hey, they lost City in my Dunsparce, bro. That's so rude. What the heck? We do have the potential though to go Candy Knockout, and they actually don't have any other follow-up in play, so they might struggle for some follow-up here. We'll see. Super Rod's been pretty good. I don't want to get rid of a Tinka-Ton in case I draw into a... I think I get rid of the Super Rod here, to be honest. Feels bad, but we have a Tulip. Okay. Wait, if I Great Ball... Was it 30 times the amount of cards in my hand? If I Great Ball into... Oh, shoot. That's not good. If I Great Ball into Tinka-Ton EX, go... Oh, I don't have candy anyways, though. Okay. All right. They don't have candy anyways. They can't really get anything off Artisan, so I don't really mind giving them Artisan, I guess. Wrap. There we go. I posted regional locations on Twitter if you want them. No dates yet, except Louisville and Baltimore are September. Fine, I'm gonna leak it. Got the leaks going on, bro. All right, let me think for a second. They're doing 60 damage. Oh, I don't have anything with 70 HP. I should have got the other. I could have retreated to this, I guess. So otherwise, it does 90. I could retreat to this, actually. I mean, I have to hope they whiff, right? I can't. Yeah, I think we send this up and hope they whiff. Kate's been calling conventions and getting confirmations from them. These are the regionals that I know of: Baltimore, Louisville, Portland, San Antonio, Orlando, Madison, Toronto, Vancouver. 3, 6, 8. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, people going out of their way. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to call you out specifically, Gabe, but like, I don't care if I know or don't know about tournament locations. I was just like, one of those things. I can't imagine caring enough to like call a bunch of convention centers to try and figure out when the dates for the upcoming tournaments are. And someone who's like part of the community. I mean, I don't know if TPCI cares that much either. Fuck is oh, is it Louisville? It's not Louisville, right? No, we're calling it Louisville. We're going to Louisville. I don't know if TPCI cares that much, but I'm also like fine with giving TPCI their moment and also letting them announce. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I thought about that a little bit the last time, like stuff like I'm okay with like TPCI just getting their moment and just like, oh, it was Worlds. Like San Francisco's like potentially got leaked as 2026 is the world. San Francisco's like potentially location for, or got leaked as the Worlds location for 2026 Worlds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't just KO this. They could have just retreated and knocked out my only relevant Pokemon, but we're chilling, I guess. I don't think I can win anymore though. My hand is so small. Can I even like KO this turn? I don't even think I could. You know, I'm just fine with like if give Pokemon their moment. I don't know. Thought. But leakers gonna leak. Them refusing to release info until last second is arguably worse than someone putting it in the effort to find the dates. Yeah, but they've been pretty decent about info so far. Like they have time to release info in a timely manner for next season, even though they didn't release it at NAIC. I guess it like depends. Like this season, all the info was released for everything pretty reasonably. Well, people were like mad about Worlds still. I still don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Worlds didn't feel that bad to me. Like the time that they released the Worlds info, but some people had some good points in that when I like brought up my thoughts on that, where they were like, well, just like the idea of getting off work in time, like I don't have to deal with that personally, so it's not something I'm aware of. Like that makes sense. The idea of having to get get work off and stuff like that. Does make sense. All right, we're running away. Can I ever get to a big enough hand size to knock this thing out anyways, though? I don't know if I can. The Arzu. The squad back. And now I need to get into candy off of these runaway draws. I need a rare candy specifically. Or I'm just kind of cooked, I feel like. Well, no, I can... no, I'm feeling pretty cooked if I can't get it off this runaway draw, right? Feeling pretty cooked, feeling pretty cooked. Give it to me. I guess I could have Great Ball thinned out the deck first as well. Well, I need like a certain amount of cards, though. So I whiffed. I can scrap pickup for what? Candies? For a candy? Probably for a candy. Alright, Poffin. I think we should pick up a candy here. Feels bad to whiff, but man, we built up quite a hand though. We built up quite a hand there though. That was actually pick up. Pretty impressive. This gets for 180. I was hoping that they would have to put Squawkabilly in play, to be honest. Yeah, I was hoping that they would have to put Squawkabilly in play, so I could go use this to KO a Squawkabilly, because then I think I could actually win, to be honest. Also, to be fair, you can get this info just by calling the convention center. It's not hard to do. Yeah, of course. Like, I'm not saying like you're like putting in a ton of effort, or like I'm saying it's like to go like super far away to like find this information, but yeah, I know people who were trying to get time off and couldn't because they have to request so far in advance. They got farmed by Pokemon. People doing investigative journalism out here. Yeah, I'm ready to report on TBCI. I need to know their dates for their major tournaments coming up. Would you happen to be hosting a Pokemon Regional Championship at all later in the year or next year, perhaps? They threw away Iono. Just let them cook. Just let them cook. We need some help here. I kind of want to play this Tulip next turn so I can recover the whole Tink squad, get all 4 back. That's going to be the goal. That's the goal. Wait, where'd this candy come from? Am I tripping? Oh, I got it from this. Dude, I'm tripping. Dude, I'm literally tripping. I was like, wait a second. What? Have I had this the whole time? 100% tripping. Yeah, I want to play Tulip this turn. We'll see. Do I have a Dunsparce in the deck? I might. Oh, now they go after it. What the heck? All right. Unlucky. Has my testing group got their Worlds Invites? Yeah. All right. Well, they don't have another Raging Bolt set up. If I KO a Raging Bolt with the Tinka-Ton EX, they might not be able to recover immediately. We'll see. We'll see what we can do, folks. So I want to play Tulip this turn, but I might have to play something a little more aggressive. So I'm going to go... Run away. I should set up this one first, actually. Go get that dump. Because I wasn't sure. Okay, there wasn't. Okay, it's a good thing I think it was still like this then. Alright. Ooh, I can actually candy... So I could go Tulip. I'm just gonna commit to this. I think it's fine too. So I have 4 candies left, right? So let's not get that. Let's get 2 of those. I'm gonna draw with this thing first. Do I ever need Manaphy in this matchup? No, right? They don't have a sniper. Sniping Pokemon. Okay. We do this again. Save the free retreat. Okay, we're still not there yet. I should just draw again, right? And then go Great Ball, Great Ball, Great Ball. Sure. I draw 3, put back 2. So yeah, I'm still going deeper into the deck theoretically. Okay, we got there. Send this up. Play the Poffin. Get the Dunsparce back. Oh, I want to bench double Tinka-Tink actually there. I kind of messed that up. I should have benched double Tinka-Tink for sure. I have the 2 candies. Oops. All right, I messed that up, but that's fine. Big hammer. Smash them. We're a little bit behind. We're a little bit behind though. We're probably too far behind, unfortunately. I don't know. Maybe they whiff for a turn. They also have to like whiff to Gust because they don't even have to KO my active here. They could just go KO a 1-prizer, but I don't know. Maybe they whiff for a turn. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely need to. I should have benched the other Tinka-Tink there for sure. You're just saying he's too elite and he wouldn't do it? Exactly. That is what I'm saying. Drink less, maybe? What's in the bottle? Wait, you're talking to me? What's in my water bottle? I'll let you guess. Maybe it, dude. Dude, that would have been crazy if I literally had it the whole time. WCA gets the 9th regional location, at least, if the current leaks of the regional locations are true. Wait, what did Gabe say? Baltimore, Louisville, Portland, San Antonio, Orlando, Madison, Toronto. I mean, to me, those are all great locations. There is no California one. My guess would be that it's probably a California. Them doing not a single California region would be kind of crazy. Is there only 8 though? Is that like? I wonder if that's. Is that like confirmed? Well, I mean, nothing's confirmed. Because Gabe thinks it's confirmed. Because someone responded to Gabe and was like, only 8 master regionals, and then Gabe was like, there's a 9th. I don't know the location. Wouldn't be opposed to Philly. Oh, is there no Northeast again? I mean, Toronto's kind of, not quite. So I guess Northeast is still maybe missing. How many bosses does this play? 1 boss. We got 1 boss. This deck seems kind of sick, to be honest. It's definitely sick. Fortunately, it's not good enough, I don't think, but... They should do Austin instead of San Antonio, but Austin might be too expensive. That's probably why they're doing it in San Antonio. It's just cheaper. I feel like one of the few people who preferred Arlington to San Antonio. Oh, I thought... In my head, actually, I was thinking it's the other way around. I thought San Antonio was Arlington, but it is the other. It's the other one, right? How did I feel about the one or the other? They both were fine. I'm trying to remember what the San Antonio venue was. I remember I was like, no, San Antonio was pretty dope. But San Antonio was definitely better than Arlington. Was like in the middle of nowhere, or was like not in the middle of nowhere, but it was like super far away from the city. San Antonio was like in the city. San Antonio was definitely better. You're trolling. You're capping. Why are you capping? Why are you trolling? Stop it. You're definitely trolling and capping. What is a dead card here? Probably the basic psychic, right? Yeah. Enemy, oh yeah. I could just like play this and guarantee the Dunsparce. Same thing as the Great Ball, right? Oh, there's actually 2 in here. Okay, cool. Phoenix would be nice. I wouldn't mind. I've never been to Phoenix before. I'd be down to check Phoenix out. All right. Well, I mean, maybe they whiff. I'm like, we're like playing out this whole game, and I think I just lose every single time. But I don't know. Maybe we get lucky. Who knows? It's always correct to just KO this thing, right? Yeah. Like, there's like a million ways they can win the game. Like, they have a 10 card deck left. I haven't disrupted their hand at all throughout this run. If they somehow don't have game in hand, they have thrown massively. Phoenix would also be solid for California plays. Even Vegas wouldn't be too bad, but that'd be expensive, I bet. I don't know. Is Vegas expensive for those kind of things? I don't even know. I think Vegas really isn't that expensive, is it? I say for TwitchCon. I don't remember TwitchCon being like super expensive. Yeah. No, San Antonio. San Antonio is definitely better than I prefer. I like the Dallas one where like it's like the hotel and the airport. I actually kind of like that because everything is so convenient, so close. But I think San Antonio is the best one overall for like city experience. So we've had for Dallas regionals that I've been to. I think San Antonio has been the best overall, location wise. Biggest one work because it's not child friendly or perceived that way. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why they wouldn't put it there ever. The biggest drawback about this deck is that you can't disrupt your opponent's hand without ruining your own setup. I mean, you could play like Roxanne, right? Playing a Roxanne in here wouldn't be like if we had like a Roxanne last time, we would have easily still got the knockout, right? Roxanne would be like a fine inclusion, I feel like. Can't do Phoenix after like 2016 because they changed gambling laws. Oh, really? It's the video game that's the problem, right? It's not even the card game for like most gambling laws, isn't it? Isn't that the reason? Because like Denver, we had the TCG, but not the VGC. Oh, if I didn't bench this, they couldn't kill me with this. Would that have mattered? That could have mattered. Wait, did they even have a boss? Wait, they played Sada. They can't boss. Wait, did they throw? What? Dude, oh, did they whiff? Wait, did they whiff? Dude, how did they whiff? How did they whiff? There's no way we just won this game. Dude, I've been checked out forever. Dude, I've been checked out for so long. There's no way they whiffed. They had to have thrown. There's just no way. Holy smokes. All right, I do have to run for a second, so I'll be right back. And we'll get into game 5. Prediction. The prediction decider here. Game 5 with, or can we get 5 in a row with the Tinka-Ton deck? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. I was starting to get a headache, so I decided to just go ahead and make my dinner ahead of schedule. I was starting to get a light headache, hunger, food, fuel. The break right now sucks. I want to play some competitions in this meta. I actually kind of agree. It does kind of suck that this meta is so short, but I kind of agree with that. But I like the break. The idea of the break, the idea of like some kind of off-season period. But I do agree, it's unfortunate that lined up with the beginning of the meta, like of the beginning of a format, right? It does kind of suck. That sucks, man. That sucks. My voice just cracked there. Oh shoot, my bad. I'm responding. Dude, why do I respond to people who just like spewed your... I don't know, man. Someone responded to me on Twitter after my post I made about Noah. I know you guys you're done with like the Noah situation, but they were like, how interesting. You were saying a lot about the similar situation last year in the Bolivia SPE stacking situation to the point of emeriting a different player. I don't know what word they're trying to use there, unless that is the word. What was the Bolivia SPE? Was there someone who was stacking at the Bolivia SPE? What the fuck is the Bolivia SPE? But when someone else does it on a different stream, you come and defend them despite the situation. Like, it's just such a, it's such a dumb take. Like, not all potential cheating is cheating. Some cheating is cheating. Some things that look like cheating are cheating. Some things that look like cheating aren't cheating. Categorizing them all together and putting them all together as one doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You're not saying anything. They're basically just trying to say that, I don't even know what they're trying to say. They're not saying anything. Consider me tilted. Dude, I'm down to have conversations with people who disagree with me, but you like have to actually like engage. You have to actually have a conversation and not just not say anything. I can't have a discussion with you if you're not saying anything. There's no discussion to be had. Am I unhappy with Madison, Baltimore, or Louisville regionals? No. I mean, Louisville and Baltimore are just kind of mid. Madison's cool though. I like Madison. If it's in the same, I assume it's in the same spot. Madison's chill. I like Madison. Madison's dope. Okay, I can get Greninja. And they filled their bench, so they can't even use Artisan. So I'm gonna take advantage of Artisan here. I need to get Manaphy. Okay. Pavel. We'll take a Tink. Couple Dunsparce. And then pass, I think, right? Looking pretty good, though. It's a good lineup. We got a good crew here. You know what I'm saying? We got a good crew on this bench. A squad. Is the Madison place big enough for 2.5k people through, though? Honestly, it never seemed that big now that you're mentioning it. So, like, thinking about it, maybe not. I don't know. That's a good question, though, Locke. Because I don't remember it seeming like a huge place, but I don't know if we were using the whole amount of the venue or not. Yeah, Louisville is all right. It's Midwest. It's called the Midwest for a reason. Yeah. Vancouver size regional to my for Madison. Never went there, and every year I cancel when I was there. With what location? Oh, Madison. Yeah, Madison. I like Madison. Madison. The size-wise, that's a good question. It didn't seem like a massive venue. It's not like an Indianapolis size venue, if I remember correctly, or like Columbus. Those things are big. But I don't know how much space we were using when we were there last. It's been a while since we've had a regional there. I was there just a Friday slot for a music festival and soccer for Louisville, and I don't think I need to visit again. I mean, there's gonna be a Pokemon regional there. You have to visit again. You don't have a choice. You're locked in. Welcome back, Louisville. Do we even have any energy left? Like, how many NA regionals do we typically get in a year? Because we have had 8 leaked. Last season we had 14. Season before that we had 15 for a couple seasons in a row, and then this season we had 12. Okay. Last season we did have 14, right? I believe so. Last season we had 14. A couple seasons before that in a row we had 15. Yeah, a couple seasons in a row before that we had 15, and then this season we had 12. Okay, hold on. Let me think. I kind of just want to use Morty's here, to be honest. It just shows 6 cards. Like a lot of cards. A lot of value. I'm in. I'm all about that value, you know. Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. Ooh, okay, all right. I priced a Dunsparce, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, run away draw. Okay, less good. Still decent, still decent. I could actually like KO the B-Barrel, right? Yeah, I could prime KO B-Barrel. Wait, how much am I doing right now? -3 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -3, 11 times 3. Oh, I do KO the active actually though. Wait, am I tripping? Dude, I'm not tripping. I feel like I'm always tripping with this deck though. This deck's got me feeling like I'm tripping. Oh, I am tripping. Oh, wait. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, I am tripping. How did I end up with less cards than did I not do the minus? Big tripping. Through the darkness. Well, now I just go. I think I should go Prime K or something. Go after that Babarl for that draw power. Fine, we had a free retreater the whole time. I wasn't stressing. You were stressing. That big hammy. We attached to the DTE. But I thought I counted that. I said -3, right? Candy, the thing, plus the card. I miscounted, obviously, but. I only had the funds to travel to 1 to 2 regionals outside of Portland and Vancouver. Oh, wait, was it Portland and Vancouver confirmed? Okay. My bad. Not confirmed. Are those the ones that Gabe leaked? Was it Portland and Vancouver? Gabe is not an official source for TPCI. But did do be saying things. Yeah, Portland and Vancouver. San Antonio. I don't know if you like barbecue. Like I base how good Pokemon locations are literally just based on the food. I love barbecue food. If you like barbecue food, you're going to Texas. And then Madison has good food too. And on top of that, if you don't like barbecue food, then you're wrong. So therefore, you do like barbecue food. So you're going to Texas, and then probably Madison. Madison's got some good food spots. Yeah. You're welcome. This hand sucks. Wait, this hand is so bad. What the heck? I have nothing. I literally have nothing. All right. Let me think. Let me cook. All right. Andy into this guy. So we can 2-hit KO it with tons. All right. What's the worst statement? Barbecue sucks or D block Lugia was fair and balanced? Barbecue sucks because the only people who would say D block Lugia was fair and balanced are Pokemon players, and like even if we took that bad take away from them, Pokemon players have so many bad takes. Like, I mean, it's okay if they have some. Like they're gonna have other ones no matter what. So you have to deal with their bad takes no matter what. So just give them another one. If it's not that, it's something else. All right. So I'm about to draw 2 prize cards. We're gonna be tied up on prize cards. The counter catcher would be live the next turn. I want that Poffin, but I want that Dunsparce more. So I think we do that like this. Because they are going to KO this back with that, theoretically. Theoretically? I need some basics here. With that runaway draw. Got to build back up this hand. Our hand's been lacking. I'm going to send this up. Oh, this actually kind of sucks. Silene? Honestly, Silene to recover... This is not good. All right. Is there even a... I assume there is one left. Okay. I need the Dunny. Oh, shoot. I prized 2 of those things? This is not good. All right. Okay. Man, I still don't want Silene to be my supporter for turn. I don't think. I think I'm going to do this first still. I want to draw into a different supporter here. Okay. Wait, what's this get? This gets evolutions, though. Man, I need basics, but let's do it. Get the squad out of the deck. I need to draw into like a rare candy. I could like Silent a rare candy on top next turn, I guess. Oh wait, I have another Dunsparce to use? Oh shoot. I think I should do it. I think I should try and draw it back into. Because I need to find like. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Maybe I could have left it. I got that on source back. Doesn't feel that bad. That cycle even that felt like low value for a cycle. Yeah, it felt low value for a cycle. All right, so I got the knockout. I need a candy. I'm surprised Niantic still keeps that app running. Pokemon Go? Bro, Pokemon Go has to have made them. What do you mean? Pokemon Go is like a gold mine. It's a lot of they make hella money on that for sure. You're capping. Did you consider playing Lost Zone Box for NAIC? Not really. It was like a deck I don't think anyone in my group was really like super onto the idea of like trying to make it work. I was kind of aware of that. I felt like it seemed like a decent play, but like I didn't invest that much effort into trying to try it out myself either. Seemed decent though. None of us were super invested into trying to make it work though. So. There should be a dunce brush in the deck right now, right? I think so. Why did I play CMT at 2012 Nationals? I was just like the deck that me and my friend had worked on up to that point. We spent a ton of time on CMT leading up to Nats that year. And the deck just seemed good. That's back when I like always wanted to play like anti-meta. I never wanted to play meta. I always wanted to play anti-meta. The CMT deck I played back then, it was more Celebi Terrakion than anything. Wasn't really if I just attack twice I win, right? If they kill this I lose. I guess I may as well grab the other evolution just in case then. How many more can I play? 2 more cards? Wait, is this like calculating all the minuses? It's like calculating this ability and everything? I don't actually know who it is. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it is. This is minus 30, right? Yeah. Okay. So I can play 1 more card. Minus 30 more damage. Yeah. Yeah, why did I play CMT? I mean, that's back when I didn't like play a lot of decks. I just kind of played like, not just one deck, but I had like a deck I liked and I just kind of like kept working on it. So me and my friend knew the meta for NAIC or Nats that year would be super narrow. It would basically just be Darkrai and Eels. So we're like, okay, what is the best Terrakion deck? And we thought it was CMT. So our CMT deck was literally just 4 Terrakion. No, we played 3 Terrakions and we played a stupid Tornadus EX that should have been a 4 Terrakion. And that's why I lost to Kevin Nance in top 32. It's because I opened my Tornadus in game 3. I still almost beat him too. Guilty. Insane. I literally opened it. I opened my Tornadus in that game. It should have just been a 4 Terrakion. That's what we were gonna do. We were gonna cut the. We only played the Tornadus because we wanted like something to help us a little bit in the mirror match. But we should have just played. We should have just played another thing. A 4th Terrakion. 4th Terrakion was a move, but no, they can't attack. They can't attack. The Iono? We gotta find boss now. Or Prime, I guess. You play AzulGG EX? Nah, that thing sucked. At that point, AzulGG was bad. AzulGG was like good before. AzulGG EX wasn't good anymore, I don't think. I didn't play double colored synergy either. It was just fighting and grass energy. Like, it was just a Terrakion deck, basically. We played Mewtwo just to respond to other people's Mewtwo's. So we always let the Mewtwo first, and then we just respond back. My Prime is gone. I can't counter catch her. Can I knock them out here? Can I just draw enough cards to KO them? I don't think so. I think I need to draw into the boss. Bundle? Oh! Bundle's genius. Let's pretend I came up with it though, chat. Alright? Alright, so actually, yeah, we should just get the Iron Bundle here. We win. So, just need to grab that real fast. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, chat. See bundle this. I mean, see chat. This is why you see bundles. See chat. This is why you play the Iron Bundle for like situations like this. We did it. 5 in a row. Let's go. We hit the over. All right, now we're on to 8.5. Dude, we're 5 in a row with Tinka-Ton. This deck sucks. There's no way. All right, next one, 8.5. Over, under. Come on, all you Gamba enjoyers. Gamba enjoyers. Prediction enjoyers. Prediction enjoyers. I'm trying to get in trouble with Twitch. I never said it. I never said it. Prediction enjoyers. I won't actually get in trouble. Under means you'll lose, right? Under means you think I will lose before I get to 9 wins in a row. Over means you think I'll get to 9 wins before I lose a game. In a row. Does this list technically have a limitless page? We don't fully go off of like limitless pages, or whether or not a deck having a limitless page does not make a deck meta. That's not how it works. A meta deck has to just be of a certain percentage being played at a major tournament. If a deck doesn't meet a certain threshold of percentage, then it's not a meta deck. And like what that number is like, there's no correct answer for what the number is. Like, yeah, there's no correct answer for what that number is, but that number does matter. It's like one of those things you can like decide for yourself where you want to set that bar. Like 3%, 4%, 5%, like, and you can be like anything under that except for like certain situations where I think the deck will be very successful, even if very underplayed. I don't really want to worry about those level of decks, right? You could be like, a good example of that would be like Control. Control is usually like what, 3%? Which like, do you always want to worry about a 3% deck? No. But you can be like, well, I know Control's like gonna do very well this event, so I want to make sure I play a deck that can beat it. Even if it's only gonna be a 3% deck, like that'd be like reasonable. Most of the time you don't want to care about 3% decks, but sometimes you do. Nah, we're winning this one. What is the the meme? Nah, I'd win. free dub. It's a free dub. They don't even know what's about to hit him. I don't know if I need Manaphy in this match or not. We'll see. I'm not gonna get it off the rip here, but I think I'm gonna go find a friend. That's for sure. You go find the squad. I just need a friend, man. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get a basic here, right? Oh no, I get the... No, I have an EX in hand. Oh, I should have put one of these in my hand. I guess I can do that now. And grab this instead of a basic. I do kind of want the basic though. So what's the basic? I don't know. I should have I shouldn't have gotten 3 of these. I should have got one of the other ones, I think. Or one of the Tinka-Tons. Man is good against Flutter, right? No. It doesn't prevent the damage spread from Flutter main, if that's what you're asking, which I assume it is. You guys are trolling if you think you need to swing the big hammer on a Drifloon? Wait, what? What do you mean, Hoagie? Oh, wait, this is your deck, isn't it? This is your submission, right? What are we swinging? What are we swinging with? I mean, I'm big hamming this first time around, right? Because I gotta set the tempo, set the pace. You can't afford to always fall behind either, though, right? That seems incorrect. I want to KO Curlia here, I think. I just want to counter catch a KO Curlia. We'll see though, we'll see. Guardian will end the streak here? Dude, why are you being so negative, man? Like, are you kidding me right now? Have you tried being positive? I'm positively done with your negativity right now. This is absurd that you would even bring this level of negativity into the stream right now. Oh, fudge. Well, I'll get the Manaphy anyways, I guess. It's fine. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Manaphy's like okay here, I guess. I just kind of want to throw these out. Get those, like, recover. Need to find that rare candy. Yeah, because I'm trying to maximize towards rare candy here, I feel like. I could just grab triple... I mean, what other supporter would help me at this point? No supporter helps me anymore, right? Well, Morty. But I could just play this and thin out. I'm just gonna go for the thin out here. Oh boy. Here we go again. Runaway draw. For a candy one time? Come on, bro. Don't let me down. Wait, I can set this down. Don't let me down. Come on, you let me down. Alright, so I guess we whiff the attack. Alright. Bench this. Evolve this past. That's so unfortunate, man. Alright, I think I'm gonna... I could retreat to the Manaphy here. I don't know, Screamtail sounds kind of annoying, like going after my... I think Manaphy's probably chill in this matchup. We'll pass. Yeah. Do we have other attackers besides Tink? We can attack with Dunsparce. Wait. I don't remember how reversal energy works. Can we attack with Dunsparce, chat? With reversal energy? I forget. I don't think so. It has to be a stage 2, right? They need Cress? No, they don't got Cress like that. Not this turn anyways. Yes. I mean, not now, but... Wait, does it work? They just have to be evolved? Oh, it just has to be evolved non-rule box? Oh, okay. So yeah, we can do that then. That's like the play. We can attack with Dunsparce, I guess. And this is actually a matchup where it would work, but... But this does seem like a tough matchup. We'll see how it goes, though. You definitely just want to, like, chase Curlias, I think. They're probably, like, if you're thinking about, like, elevating your Tinka-Ton deck to the next level, I think playing a Roxanne is probably correct. Just having some kind of disruption that completely doesn't kill your side of the field. And if they gust around reversal Dunny, you get to put the reversal back in your deck. Yeah, or you can just attack with it again, right? Isn't Unfair Stamp extremely good here? From them? Yeah, probably. Well, they can't do it because I didn't take a knockout, so no. Yes, but it would involve them cheating. That's the correct answer, I guess. It is very good here, but they would have to cheat to make it work, so... I mean, in this deck? I mean, it's okay. It's not extreme. I want to say, no, it's not extremely good. Because you do reset your hand. You get 5, but it's not that good. I'd say it's alright. Yeah, I'd say it's alright. If anything, maybe Hyper Aroma or Brace. Oh, Hyper Aroma would go hard in here for sure. Well, you'd have to change up your supporter line to make it matter, though, right? Hot take, but I don't know if Unfair Stamp is as good as the hype says. The hype around Unfair Stamp happened before... Wait, what? What just happened? They trolled, right? Something happened. What happened? What's going on? What the heck happened there? There's no way that should have been the outcome of that turn, right? Am I trolling? Are they trolling? Someone's trolling. Someone's definitely trolling here. Oh, work. They maybe just don't want to draw prize cards, to be honest, which actually I don't even think is terrible on their side. Like avoiding drawing prize cards. I don't even think that's like terrible. But I want boss or prime here. Oh, I could get prime with this, I guess. Prime candy, I guess. I don't want to... Yeah, I want prime candy here. How do you fall? Oh, okay, hold up. We're setting up squad now. They probably only play artisans, so I can just get rid of one of my artisans. This doesn't mean I go ahead in the prize exchange, which does feel a little awkward, to be honest, but I think like I should just go for it. Just go after their... Oh, wait, hold up. How much am I doing? Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I could KO the Guardy, right? Oh, we might just go for that, actually. Wait, I'm not sure. Dude, did I miscount again? No, okay. I'm like, bro, did I do it again? I can play one more card. I can play 2 more cards. I could candy out this other Tinka-Ton, which is, yeah, that's probably correct. Big hammer. Big hammy. Honestly, it can be hard to find Guardy EXs sometimes, so I don't hate this play. Dude, I had to work... It's like gives you guys a little bit of... I mean, it's not like that, but it's like... Yeah. I had to work so hard to get them to cut a fucking Ultra Ball from Guardy, bro. Ultra Ball sucks in Gardevoir, if you didn't know. And we had 3 in there to begin with, but I immediately cut it down to 2 in our testing. And then once we locked in on Gardevoir, Grant and Caleb really wanted a 3rd Ultra Ball. And I was like, bro, this card is literally terrible. It is not good. We don't want this. I had to work so hard to get them to cut the 3rd Ultra Ball, which I'm... For our build... 3 Ultra Ball was terrible. Honestly, Ultra Ball just sucks in the deck in general. But if you like play the Squawkabilly and the Luminion and stuff, Ultra Ball does gain value. But yeah, 2 Ultra Ball felt... I don't think I ever whiffed a Guardy. I don't think I whiffed a Guardy ever. The only time I whiffed a Guardy, I think my opponent whiffed, and then I like TM Evo'd out a Guardy EX or something like that. But I had to fight them really hard on trying to get that. Get them to cut the Ultra Ball. Ryan was on my side, so it was like 2 versus 2 and discussing the Gardevoir. Guardy is a much better ways to discard. It's not about discarding, it's about having outs to Guardy EX. It's about just outs to Guardy EX. It's not about like discarding cards. Well, I don't really care about them KOing Manaphy at this point, right? All top 4 list play 2? Yeah. Because that's all you need. That's all you want is you want 2 and 2 Guardy. That's it. You don't want anything else. They're kind of putting the hurt. What are they? They're coming after me with this disruption here, bro. Although I'm kind of cool with the stamp being gone now. So let's go. I also got a double turbo still, so we're kind of chilling. I didn't want to listen to the Guardy player. Ooh, Ryan. Dude, they convinced Ryan. They were like, I mean, those are the kind of discussions we have. Like, our group is like a little bit unique in that, where it's like we know we're going to be playing the same 60, so which I'm never, if I get outvoted in our process, I'm never like are they gonna, dude, what are you doing? Stop moving the damage off the Screamtail. I'm never like annoyed that it didn't go my way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand our process and like I work with it, whatever. I don't want to draw into a Dunsparce. I'd have to give up the Ultra Ball here though, I think. I think keeping the candy is better than keeping an S-Ball, right? Probably. Have you already picked your Worlds deck? Yep. I'm gonna be rocking Diplin. Dipping on these fools. No one's not gonna see it coming, to be honest. I guess they're just attacking. They could KO this, so I guess I want to put Dunsparce into Dunsparce on top. Yeah, Dunsparce into Dunsparce makes no sense. I'm actually not sure which Tinka-Ton I should send up here. Oh, I don't do enough damage! I don't do enough damage! Oh my gosh! No way! Well, hitting them can't be the correct play. Dude, I can't believe I threw like this. I didn't even realize that we're not KOing their Screamtail. Holy smokes. Them misplaying by healing their Screamtail actually helped them. That's insane. This is literally insane. Dude. Can we call this a wash? No. Dub's a dub, L's an L. Yeah, I carried away with my story and then yeah, I got carried away with my story. Carried away with my 2 Ultra Ball story. Here we are. No shot, this is a dub. You think we still win from here? We could. Was this a misplay or a 5-head play? Only time will tell. They are bench locked right here, so I'm not like too scared of anything too ridiculous happening. What's your group's top deck pick? What's your group's top deck picks for NAIC? Guardy-Zard and Ancient Box and Lost. Dragapult were in the running for a while, but it came down to Guardy-Zard at the end. So, like, those were what we were working with to begin with, was Guardy-Zard, Ancient Box. What was that? I mentioned another one, but I forgot how it was. Guardy-Zard, Ancient Box. Guardy-Zard, Ancient Box. Charizard. No, wait. Guardy-Zard, Ancient Box. Lost Dragapult, yeah. But then it came down to Zard versus the other one. All right, well, we'll see where this goes. I really don't want to KO the Screamtail, to be honest, but I don't know. I could silently back the Prime Catcher. That's probably the play, right? And there's KO Curlia. Yeah, sure. I'm down. What about Zard made you want to play it? It just seemed good into, like, the expected meta. Yeah, it just seemed good into the expected meta. Which it was. It did end up being pretty good in the expected meta. It just went on top, right? So I should draw a Dunsparce here, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. For a second there, I was like questioning the outcome of that, but no. I could shuffle that one back in. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I need to get a Super Rod. Oh. All right. I'm not complaining. I should just leave all the energy trapped here, right? Just avoid it. Like, I don't think I want to punch this thing. Yeah, I can't think of a reason to do it. I'll get Manaphy to protect my bench, actually. That's the play, right? This. Got the candy, 2 of these. I have 2 candies left, right? Because I evolved up through a Tinka-Tough. Okay, so I don't think I want the Tinka-Ton back. Yeah. Wait, if I play both of these, I'm doing 90 damage. I'm doing 90 damage. They have all their energy trapped on a stupid scream tail. So bad. It's such a bad situation to be in. I'm only doing 70. Oh, the minus 20. No, dude, I'm trolling. No. That's 90 damage. Dude. It might get stuck in the active, though. It might get stuck in the active. Math is hard, bruh. Is I get attach return? Oh, wait, yeah, I could have used the pulverizing press. I could have pressed him. I just thought I had the KO, and I'd rather keep my hand to get built up more. So I didn't want to attach the energy. Oh, they moved the damage off. Gosh darn it. But they do need 2 energy to move this thing. Oh, they have it. Dude. I can't believe I made that back to back. Well, I don't know what I would have done on the other turn, to be honest. Yeah, they're cooking now. It's the worst game of all time. We'll try and play this game and opponent says, hold my beer. Dude. No more talking, focus. But I don't know if it's going to be enough at this point. We're really far behind now. We're really far behind now. The Screamtail is loaded, though. You have to put more on it, too, right? Keep loading them up. Is their Turo still left? They still have it there, Turo, yeah. Wonder if I can maybe trap this in the active here. All right. Well, we haven't lost yet. I think it's got 30 HP. What does this do? 40 damage. Okay, hit him with that boundless power, I guess. Well, I'll push this up first, of course, and we'll see what we top deck, but we do have that boundless power. Is it a boundless power maneuver? It's doing 220 damage. It has all the energy. Do I ever just bet that they prize their turbo and bring up the Curlia? We could just hope that they prize something and then just trap something, right? Like I could go treat, attach, counter catcher, that I guess. I don't know. Find a friend. They move damage, enough damage with Monkey Dory though. Oh, they can, yeah. No, they don't guarantee. I could like get the damage out of play because they can only move 140 damage. Which they can't. Oh, they could KO this and then KO Manaphy. I have a way to protect my Manaphy, I guess. But if they move enough damage off, maybe I just attack. If they move enough damage off, could I ever just? Oh. Because we can get everything else out of... Oh. Well, now they just go Turo, knockout, and then KO Manaphy with double Dory. Now I have to knock out the Screamtail. Oh, but they always just win with Monkey Dory plus the Guardy, right? Like, I can't win anymore. I can't win. I meant to talk to you at NAIC. The one time I saw you was at the end of round 2 when you asked me where to take the match slips. If I point to where that was swamped. Was definitely swamped. You can't win now? Yeah, I don't think I can, right? Let me think for a second. Is there anything weird in this deck? After the depression? Hold on. Let me cook. Let me see what we got. Alright, I think we lose. I can't heal this thing. Alright. All right, hit the under. All right, we went far though. 5 wins, that's pretty good. Is Smart for real with the leaks? Is he trolling? I think he's being like, whether or not those are real or not, he thinks those are real. Like, he's being genuine with the leak. I don't think he's trolling. No. Boss Curlia shouldn't have no energy. No, they just beat me with Monkey Dory though. There's Monkey Dory the damage over. All right, we got 5 wins though, so we can delete this one. Boom. Let's see what the next deck is. Delete and load next list. Okay. Dude, what is this? We're definitely just choosing second with this deck, right? There's no way we ever go first. Dude, this deck has to be terrible. It's definitely like, it's like a donk deck, right? Cycling Road. Thorns game 1. We have 3 penny. We could beat a Thorns. I think we could beat Thorns. I think we do it. All right, see what we can do with it. Let me just name this one 5 wins. All right. New deck. Reset the current win streak. And then new prediction. Honestly, I could definitely see this one getting 2 wins, to be honest. In my professional opinion, 2 wins in a row with this deck. I mean, you just need a donk twice. That's not too difficult. The deck definitely bops quad lax. Whoever said that, yeah, I agree. Easy. Push the primes up there. Alice? Welcome to the right pack. Plenty of grass energy, but we're all out of tons. Chose first. Oh, did I really? I wasn't really paying attention. They said they decided to go. Well, no, I think I did win, right? Yeah. What do we do against a Mimikyu? We just lose. Charizard? That's beatable. That's beatable. You won the toss. I should have chose second. Yeah. All right. I think we do this first. Then we butt catching set. Then we nest ball. Set. Set. Actually, I don't even think this is a free matchup though, to be honest, because we theoretically just lose the prize trade if we KO 1 prize. Maybe we should wait for them to. No, we can't wait though, right? We can't wait. This deck's pretty sick though, for sure. Oh wait, we play Legacy Energy. Oh no, but they play Enhanced Hammer. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I mean, we'll see how the turn goes as well, right? They might not have a very good turn. Maybe we can just like KO lone Charmander. Who knows? Yeah, we get farmed by Radzard at the end of the game. That's like the big problem, right? As we get to the end of the game, we're just gonna get outpaced by Radzard, and there's not so much we can do, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. That's a lot of Charmanders. Yeah, so how do I approach this? I could just not draw a prize card and let them go Candyzard first. That would be something, right? But also, boss KO Pidgey will be pretty good. Kill the Pidgey? That's what I'm thinking. If we just go KO Pidgey and take away their engine, maybe that's the best way to... They search spell in hand. Oh, did they really? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. So we have to go, like, boss KO Pidgey here, right? Just take away their draw engine. And hope their deck falls apart a little bit. I'm down. I'm okay with that. Hope for the best. Is there a heavy ball in this deck? Yes. Okay. Predictable. Was it play 30 grass? Do I want a cycling road or just attach? Probably cycling road, right? Why is there 2 double turbos in this deck? Oh, it does make it do more damage. Interesting. Yeah, we're the Pidgey. I play a lot of tool cards. All right. Yeah, I guess double turbo does make this thing do more damage. Actually, I didn't actually realize that. All right, we do. The biggest thing we need to find though is the legacy energy for sure. We need the legacy energy so we can actually throw off the prize trade, and then with that we have to hope they don't just like find enhanced hammer and then just have enhanced hammer for it as well. We need to find it sooner than later, because otherwise we could end up. I guess we're always gonna have ogre pawns in play, right? Because we'll always have to have the other ogre pawn in play, so we need to need it in the active as soon as possible. This would be the turn if they whiff Candy's art here. Seems pretty unlikely with that, but they're 4 Sealstones prized, maybe. We're making cake and I'm eating the excess batter. Cake batter doesn't even taste that good. The only real batter that actually tastes good is cookie dough. Wait, why is cookie dough and I'm not gonna think about it. I don't want to know. And for some reason in my head I was like, should they both be dough or should they both be batter? I guess it doesn't really matter. Dough, batter, same difference. Nestia is in this deck would be lit, but it loses all of its flair. Very true. Yeah, Bidoof is better maybe. Nah, generally not. I'd rather put them on the gamble of the Bidoof draws, because if they get out the Pidgeot, then we just like are gonna lose the game for sure. Dough is firmer, batter is liquid. Is that literally the only definition between the two? Like that's the defining factor? How firm it is? Pretty sure it has to do with the viscosity. Interesting. 5 needs plain colored sleeves. Honestly, how would they look though? I was about to agree with you, but actually, how would they even look on the screen? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how they would look on the screen though. They look, because your deck would just look like a brick, right? Because it'd all be the same color. Yeah, it would just be a brick. It would look just like a brick. And all in your prize cards, well, they have to have like some defining, some way to like make them look, stand out a little bit, right? Same thing with like your prize cards. Otherwise, it would just look like one giant card or something. I don't know. All right, here we go. I think we Gardenia first here, right? Maybe I cycling. I'm not for cycling road first, actually. Okay. I really need to find the other ogre pawns. So I think I'm gonna vigor first and then buck catching set. I don't even know if I wanna. I probably should have loaded up one there at least, right? That's what we're looking for. What matchups do the pennies even work against? I need that legacy energy. Come on, one time. Legacy, please. I don't think we're gonna get there. We'll see. All right. We can still get it next turn, I guess. I don't know. I'll throw it there. I'll just split them up a little bit, I guess. I mean, they could whiff Candy's art here, right? They don't have either of their support Pokemon set up yet, so it is possible. But yeah, all they need on the next turn is Radzard. There's no hand disruption in this deck, right? No. Dude, this deck. I don't even know what to think about this deck, man. You can penny for more draw. Oh, true. I could have pennied for more draw, right? Oh, I'll use Gardenias there. Next turn I can, I guess. The energy count? 30. 30 grass. No, it's 33. 30 grass, 1 legacy, 2 double turbo. It doesn't even play 4 boss. It only has 3 boss. I think there should at least be a 4th boss. Who knows? Maybe it's the best way to play Ogre Pawn. No, I don't think. Well, maybe like a straight Ogre. This could be the best way to play like an Ogre Pawn only deck. I could believe that, because like Ogre Pawn only isn't very good. But the best deck with Ogre Pawn is definitely like Raging Ball or something. Oops, all ogres, yeah. Best ogre only deck. Okay, well they can just Radzard me next turn, but maybe they whiff. Maybe they whiff. Maybe they whiff. Oh no, I could get legacy energy still. We could still get legacy energy. Hold on, we still have legacy energy to to hope for. I'm hopeful for the legacy energy. I guess I'm gonna push up the one with the grasses. I should have like put the double turbo on this one and then push this one up, I think, actually. Because then they need like Radzard energy and a gust. Because they're not even gonna get down a Charmander here, it looks like. Because then they would just need like Candy Zard, Super Rod, but maybe not. Zard's still A tier. Might be B tier. Depends if you have a deck in S tier, which I don't think I would put a deck in S tier right now personally, but. What are they cooking over there? They've used quick search. Okay, they were just thinking. Let them cook. All right. I'll push this one up. Oh, we have Cycling Road as well. A little bit more draw power there. Cycling Road is so dumb. All right, Legacy's not prized. I think we start recycling here. We'll see. Or I guess we're doing it. We won't see. We're doing it. Gotta be Gardenia, right? Because Penny Reset would give us +1, so this gives us +2. That ball doesn't even find anything, right? So that's it. This is it. Steel Dance. Give me oh, no legacy. All right, touch bench and swing. Honestly, I probably should have done this differently because currently I don't win the game if they just leave Pidgeot there active. I really need to like load up my Ogre Pawns differently. One of them needed like the excess energy and one needed just enough energy. Instead it's kind of like a mix of both. We do still have what, 3 E-Switch in the deck, so it only plays 2 E-Switch? What? I assume there was a lot more. Whatever, we'll see if they get the Radzard. Why does Zard have a 2 on it? Was there a 2 on the Zard? The energy on Zard always look like this? Was the energy, did the energy look weird? It was from the energy, right? That's what I have to assume. Wait, they just use quick search? Oh, I assume they have it. Yeah, okay. Sure. But if we had gotten the legacy energy, we could have forced... Okay, they had the gust. Well, I kind of appreciate them showing it to me, so that way I just know. All right, now they're just BMing. All right. I appreciate them showing it to me just so I knew, but then they went with the B barrel draw, so. All right, Ogres did not get a dub. Okay, we have, oh, you guys, we have so many lists submitted. All right, next deck. Hey, I kind of like the look of this one. It's a Matang deck. It's a 1 prize Matang deck. We got Heatran in here. Okay. I don't know what that ability does. Burns your opponent's active. Okay. Oh, he's playing all actions to advance the board state. True. Legal maneuvers. Ooh, Hyper Aroma is really good with this, isn't it? That's cool. I don't know how I feel about the Bravery Charms. Are our Pokemon that tanky? 10? Sure. Double Basculin. We're setting up out here. Are we going second with this deck? With 2 Basculin in there, I feel like I want to be going second. right, let me reset. All right, predictions online. Go ahead. How do you think we're gonna do with this single prize Matang deck? How many Bulu Bucks for you to play Dippin' for the rest of the streams? You'll never have enough Bulu Bucks for that. We're dropping out of Great Ball tier? We might. That's another prediction right there. Are we gonna drop out of Great Ball tier on the DooD stream today? Why does it only play 2 Poffin? Well, we do need to like find the other Pokemon as well. Like our main attackers. It would be nice to have more. I'm not gonna lie, it would be nice to have more. I couldn't tell you. I'm not making the decks. I'm just playing the decks. Because whoever sent the list only had 2 Poffin in there. Oh, it also has the Basculegion. I didn't even realize the Basculegion was in here. That makes way more sense to have the 2 Basculin. It's like a set of Pokemon plus our attacker. Okay. Honestly though, only playing what was it? 2 something, 1 something. It's kind of criminal. Oh, 3 Super Rod seems kind of criminal though. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about 3 Super Rod. Oh, we do have the Basculegion. I guess that makes sense. That is true. We do. I guess like maybe we don't need 4 Super Rods because of the Basculegion. Okay. All right. All right. I guess that makes sense. Oof. Dragon Ball is probably not the deck we want to be going up against, though. Honestly, I don't know how we're gonna approach this. And we'll figure it out. I do like the Irida. That's really good, actually. Ooh, or should I go for Greninja Poffin? Probably Greninja Poffin, right? I'm just gonna hope they whip the turn 2, I think. I think it's like gonna be part of my... I'm just gonna get these 2 as well, because then I can just... I'm gonna call for family no matter what, I feel like. I don't feel like I'm ever not calling for family. And then, what do we want to use like as an initiating it? What is this? Discard all. Honestly, not having a pivot in this deck. A pivot would be nice as well. A lot of things that would be nice. If I'm gonna be theoretically punching into a Dreepy or a Dracloak, I'd rather hit with a Zamazenta, I think, right? I think so. I mean, honestly, if they don't get a turn 2, chill. If they don't get a turn 2 attack, I'm like, I think I'm feeling pretty decent. Okay. Any Pidgeot Iono? They always whiff off that. They need 3 P. Oh yeah, we're just it. Who knows? Maybe we have to quick search for the supporter for turn. Then I'm feeling that much better. What could they possibly... I guess I could be thinking about, should they get Arven or Iono here? That could be a thought here, right? It's the only thing to like think about here, right? Is like what to get off quick search more so than anything. If this is a supporter, you always just play the supporter. 70 HP has free retreat, right? Oof. Wait, can they get everything with that? I might be settling for like Poffin TM Evo or something. I would love to see the settle. Please settle. Not TM Evo. That's fine. Poffin. I mean, if they're not playing Neo Upper Energy, they're not attacking next turn. So I guess they'll be playing Mela. It's probably Neo Upper. That is a build of I do want to try that. Neo Upper Energy Dragapult. That's like the one build that kind of interests me. Okay, it makes sense to Rotom draw 3. Yeah, they still better have that Neo Upper Energy. I don't really want to Iona them. I don't really have to either because my hand, I can just play out of hand, I feel like. I might do it. We'll see, I guess. No vacuum. 3 boss. We can't boss KO this though. So we're just camming the active here every time. That's what we're playing towards anyways. Okay, just upstream KO them. 20. No, I can do 60 right now. So I guess if I got an Ultra Ball plus an energy, maybe. Wait, they used it. Oh, they had, that has to be a misclick, right? Yeah. Wait, I mean, I guess they could have just used it. I guess they're playing around vacuum, but then just don't attach it. Seems like a misfly. Conceal some cards first. Iono feels like a little bit better of a card to play now that they've used for a Seal Stone, to be honest. It's like... yeah, I think I'm just going to go for it. 6... We might just be able to retreat. Yeah, we might knock out with this. I was like, wait, why'd I put the energy here? But I do need a retreat if I want to attack the same as Zento. So I need to hit 3 for Zam to get an attack off this turn. Okay, good start. So Ultra Matang on the bottom. Am I like missing something? I didn't mess up, did I? No, I don't think so. Okay. So I want both. So Ultra Matang, Zam, Bask. Oh, I do want to set up like a pivot, right? So I want to go like 1 here, 1 here. Retreat. And I could give Zamazenta more HP, but I honestly, I don't even really want to do that. I want to like get this thing in the active and go for a 1-hit KO or something, right? Yeah, I don't even know if I want to give this. I don't think I want to give it more HP. 210. It would survive a hit. But I don't want it to. Yeah, I'm honestly, I think I'm content with it getting KO'd by a Dragapult next turn or whatever. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I want to look for the Heatran 1-hit KO, which definitely seems like not that unreasonable to do, actually, to be honest. What is it? For each metal discard this way? Yeah, it doesn't even seem that unreasonable to pull off, to be honest. Even for next turn, probably. Could be. But they should have either just not attached the Forest Seal Stone or just left it in hand. Like, I was like board locked out of being able to KO the Rotom anyways. Maybe they forgot that they have to take a knockout for Zamazenta to KO. Maybe they were playing around the idea of me like boss KOing Rotom. So like, well, if they boss KO the Rotom, I don't have access to the Forest Seal Stone. That's not a Dreepy. That's not good. Well, I mean, it's good for me. They probably... oh no, they have 1 hand. Okay. I mean, it's got to be the Bastion Legion discard, right? I got it. Triple Matang is too good. Greninja's the draw power and the pivot here. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't using this thing next turn anyways. I might use it later. We'll see. I guess the Bravery Charms can help me. I can like go bench Basculin with a Bravery Charm so it doesn't just get bodied. That's something, I guess. What do you think is the BDF right now? I don't know. I mean, the best second format never changes. The best second format is just like the best deck. I feel like I explained this like once a stream, but like there's like best deck right now, best second format, best deck for a meta. Best deck for the meta is also usually the best deck right now, but they're not always the same thing. But yeah, I have no idea what the BDIF is. There's a lot of good decks. Might be Guardy, but I'm not convinced 100%. Yeah, Guardy's pretty good, so good starting point. Do they actually have Candy and the Neo Upper? They haven't even used Quick Search yet, right? No. Okay. There's a decent chance they have it then. Oh, nope, they got drawn to it. All right. Well, I can't really put on that much pressure anyways, though, to be honest. Like, I can't... I can, like, punch it. I can do 100 damage. 100 damage. Look out. Look out. I got to do 100 damage. So I like to would want, like, a boss to KO, like, a Dreepy or something. I haven't used Quick Search. I'm assuming they're a Neo Upper build. Draw 5 plus quick. They could definitely get there. They could get there. They've already used their supporter though, so it's possible they whiff here. Hyper Guardian or Stamp? I don't know. Both are good. What new deck do you want to try most? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the new set yet. All right, maybe they whiffed. That'd be good for us. But I am only doing 100 damage, so I guess I could like free up a bench space and get. We do play 2 Full Metal Lab. We could get a Full Metal Lab and then go for a Heatran 1-hit if they leave the Pidgeot on the active, which they might do. They might leave the Pidgeot on the active. There's 3 Heatran in this deck. Why is there so many Heatran? Oh, do they got the Neo? I'm down for that because I get to go for the Heatran 1-hit. Play 15 energy. And we need what? We need 7 on this thing? It's a lot, but it's possible. Oh wait, they had Candy before the quick search. I thought they used quick search. All right, here we go. They're attacking. They're doing it. What do you even like? How do you even spread the damage here? Like 1, 4, 1 maybe. So yeah, what's the correct way to spread the damage? 1 here for sure, right? So you threaten KO in this Beldum. 4 on a Matang. 1, 4. 1, 4, yeah. Well, I guess you could put 1 here, so Pidgeot could KO it. I was gonna say Greninja could KO, but Pidgeot, maybe? I don't know. Okay. I guess you could just like put it all here. Well, no, I think you should threaten the Beldum, right? Because Beldum's easier to KO than Matang. You should put 1 on this for sure. Where the last one goes, I actually just don't know, but that's where the Bravery Charm could come in clutch, actually, is on this Beldum here. I just have to remember this thing, I could get Jet Headbutted, so I have to play around Jet Headbutt. It feels like this game specifically is just going to come down to can I get the 1-hit KO or not with the Radiant Greninja. That's what I'm playing for. So what's on the bottom of the deck? Ultra Ball Matang. Ultra Ball Matang, something. Ultra Ball Matang, Basculin, Zamazenta, I think. Alright. So I want to try and find like double Super Rod, reload the deck, and then get the 1-hit KO. Resetting the deck here would be fine. I top deck away to reset because I didn't get the last Matang. I think I start with Concealed and see what we get. I could play this to guarantee a Super Rod. Or I could play Research and try and get like double Super Rod. I'm kind of leaning towards the idea of like double Super Rod because I really want to KO this thing. And 1 Super Rod does not seem like it does enough. Seems like I'm probably going to come up short with 1 Super Rod. But I'm going to go with the Research here. I don't want to Iono them, obviously. So we like attach. May as well Bravery Charm this, I guess. I don't know if that's going to actually ever matter, but I could triple Matang boss KO this. I'll just go for the Research. Double Super Rod. 0 Super Rod. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can't even hit enough energy to 1-hit KO this thing now. It's impossible. It's just not possible. The energy's on the top of the deck. So, I mean, I may as well punch it, I guess. Man, that kind of sucks. I might not be able to... Actually. 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 11, 12. 3 energy left. It's possible that all my energy's prized. There are the Super Rods. Not like this. Energy, please. Let me do... Wait, do I even want to hit? Wait, how do I even, like, handle this situation now? The Super Rods are on the bottom, so I want to shuffle the deck. Do I have a Bravery Charm left? I do, so I should probably leave that. 3 Super Rod in the deck. There is no energy in the deck. I had 1, so there's 2 prize. I should probably leave this as well. Shuffling the deck was fine. I think I have to go like retreat to this pass. Dude, this sucks. Now I just lose. Now I'm just gonna get bodied. Because they're just gonna go boss KO double Matang here and then the game is over. The playlist? Just put exclamation point playlist in the chat. I meant the current ones. Oh, I don't know. I don't really have any. I don't know. Dragapult with Neo Upper Energy, I guess. I mean, Bastion Legion was a mistake. I don't know if it was, to be honest. I just need to hit Super Rods. Like, the draw power is a big deal. My attack with Bastion Legion here would have been pretty chill, though. I'm not gonna lie, I guess, if I had gotten rid of... What would I have gotten rid of instead, though? Greninja? Like... I mean, I guess they could misplay. I guess maybe that's my win condition here, is my opponent just misplaying. We'll see. How many metal did we prize? 2. Like, isn't... I mean, it's, like, annoying, but it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, we prized 2. This kind of makes me want to try, like, a 1-prize Matang deck, though. This actually just doesn't seem bad. Yeah, one prize deck like this doesn't even seem bad. It seems like alright. Second Dragon Ball, it's gonna be tough to do. No boss though. I'm happy to see no boss. Honestly, probably the Beldum. No, third Matang is too important to like reach for a 1-hit KO. I feel like we need to go for 1-hit KOs. If we're not trying to get a 1-hit KO, eventually we're gonna lose. And the longer we don't put if I discard the Beldum, they're like pressuring the KOs on my Matang so quickly. Like I don't think I can afford. I definitely couldn't have got rid of a Matang there because I need to threaten the 1-hit KO this turn. Because if I don't want to KO them this turn, even if I just like punch them with Bastion Legion, they just go like start to KO my Matangs. And if I have no Matangs, it doesn't matter how much energy I have, right? I feel like the 1-hit KO here was like essential. So I think for the way I played it, I think makes the most sense actually, to be honest. Because if I don't get this 1-hit KO, I feel like I'm losing anyways. Okay, well they didn't boss. So I could 1-hit KO this turn. It still doesn't seem like that leaves us in a really good spot, a very good spot, but I guess I should try and find super odds, right? Return for this. Game said it seems better. I need double super rod. Dude, what? They're just all... Dude, come on. There's 3 super odds in the bottom 5 cards of my deck. I need a double super rod this turn, and then to hit 4 to knock out, for sure. Dude. I feel so bad. How do I even win? Can I even win? Oh, I literally had to hit 2 of them as well, because I actually one would only get back 3 energy. It's not enough. Crazy part is the Heatran lives the Dragon Ball attack. No, it doesn't. Its ability burns them, but doesn't reduce the damage. We don't survive. Well, we get knocked. Oh no, because of this, actually, you're right. We do survive. Oh, so do we just wait? What is this bug? Is this a new bug? I almost like want the Heatran to get KO'd though. Is that like a new... What is that? New Matang bug? Well, they could bump the stadium, so I guess I should have... They still have their vacuum left, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we definitely hit here, and then we can go Basket Legion knockout. I don't think it's going to be enough to win us the game, but we'll see. I've seen another list, but with 23 energy and Adaman. Adaman's always capping. But I don't hate the idea. I mean, 23 energy seems like too much. I don't think you need that much. But this deck seems... I'm definitely intrigued by this deck, to be honest. This Heatran deck. Definitely intrigued by it. I think I will cook further with this. Did you not read the patch notes for the bugs they added in? No, I did not read the... Honestly, it would be nice if they provided that to us. I would, it would be sick if they provided that to us, to be honest. This deck needs 4th rod more than 4 more energy. Actually, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. At first, that was my take. But we do have the Bastion Legion. So I'm not sure, actually. Not sure about that. Let's see. Could be 2 rod, 1 recycler. No. We need... Honestly, I do kind of want to cook this deck. I think this deck is gonna go on the menu for cooking for sure. I do want to kind of cook this now. I don't think we need Zamazenta though. What if we made it just like Heatran? What about just Heatran Basket Legion? Kind of like the idea of that. No, I kind of like the Legion. I like the Legion. I'm a Legion fan. I like the Basculin more than I like the Hisuian Basculegion. Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of the Basculin itself, to be honest. Game is so efficient though. It's like but it only hits for 220. Like I feel like we either want to be like the 150 is setting up for the 2-hit, or we want to be 1-hit KOing, right? I don't know. Yeah, the Zam does the 220, but what is the 220 even that good against right now? I guess it like allows us to keep an attacker in play, which makes us less susceptible to just bossing our Matangs, right? Because if we attack with Heatran, then it's go, all right, cool, boss your Matang knockout, right? All right, I don't think we're making a comeback in this one, or I struggle to see how we ever would, to be honest. Oh, they are burned though. We have that going for us. Look out. Yeah, there's just no way, right? Oh, is that new? The burn is new. That little 2 there. That seems new anyways. Oh, is that the 2 that someone was talking about earlier? Alright, so we got this. I'm just gonna check the deck. But it's just like what? Yep. So how do I even make that work? If I research, because I can't get. I need to get another Beldum down, or I just lose because they KO them with Tang. Even if I KO them with Heatran. I don't want to Ultra Ball away 2. I don't want to Ultra Ball. Why can't I just top like a Rod there? I don't want to Ultra Ball away 2 Super Rods to get a Beldum. That sucks. Alright, so I mean the research has to be played. But now what? But I could recover 4 energy and then guaranteed hit 4, load up Heatran, retreat, Basculegion knockout. But then they go attack with Dragon Ball KO Matang and I lose, right? Yeah, we can't win. We can't win. It's unwinnable. There's no possible way. I need to get another Beldum down that turn. I mean, it was looking bad, right? No matter what I do there, it's looking bad. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I am intrigued by that deck now, though. Now I kind of want to like work on like a Heatran Basculegion deck. But yeah, chat, that's gonna do it for me. DooD streams are back. We'll be doing 2 more this month. And like I mentioned, the winner of the DooD stream, we get a Twilight Masquerade booster box this month. So highest win streak this month. For the DooD stream. So yeah, DooD stream next week and the week after that on Thursdays. And yeah, I mean that's it for me for today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Honestly, I might be trying to like stream like every single day. I might switch around my schedule a little bit on Mondays and like do like half of my chores on Sunday and like my meal prepping on Sunday and then do like whatever errands and chores I have to do on Monday. And then I might be trying to stream like every single day. Not every day. I'm sure I'll have to take a break at some point in there. I'll just need like a day off. But like leading up to Worlds, I'm going to be trying to stream a lot. So yeah, I'll go ahead and raid. Let's go ahead and raid. Oh, actually, Hegster's on. Let's go ahead and raid Hegster. Let's raid Hegster. Is it Hegster TCG? Hegster TCG. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. More shenanigans. I'll try and play in a tournament. We could try and play in the Tournament of Doom tomorrow. Let's plan for that. Tournament of Doom tomorrow. Plus other stuff. I don't know what else, but at least Tournament of Doom. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, chat. Peace.